So, Aina, you've been in the library for a little bit since you left the dress location and picked out your dress for Jaden to pay for, because Jaden is filthy rich and has no limit on her credit card. She is a sugar mama. That is exactly her character, and she offered to pay for all the Chaosies and all the Fate Makers to get new outfits for the ball. So you do have a bag with some kind of new dress in it, and your jewelry will be there when you get to the ball tomorrow, because they have to be custom made.
Okay. Yeah, I think she has a bag with it, and I think it's more of like an overskirt that goes over her dress of defense.
Yeah, because
the dress is already kind of fancy, so I think it would just add volume and kind of snazz it up a little.
And they recolored your actual dress to be brighter instead of so pale, because the pale was partly due to the dust of the desert you were in a month ago.
That's fair.
Once it's in the fabric, it doesn't ever really want to come out. Once it's faded, it doesn't want to come out until magic is applied. But you've been in the library for a little while now, and the Argonauty that's in the middle has been helping you find the right sections to go to, but you're at the point right now where there's a badge that needs swiped, and you don't have the badge.
I'm guessing it wouldn't help if I told you that I was like royalty, right? Like that wouldn't help in this scenario.
Which kingdom are you a royal for?
I could show you if you let me through that spot, and then I can show you exactly where I'm from. This isn't working, huh?
No.
Alright, well, thank you for your time.
Okay.
I'll be back tomorrow.
And as you go down and you go to exit the library, the person you were there to meet the entire time showed up, and you see Telissa walking in. Telissa, what do you look like right now? Did you leave wearing the outfit? Because last I knew, you tried it on.
So, Telissa is a small-sized creature. She's got one blue, one green lizard cat-like eye, so very like thin pupil. At first glance, you're not quite sure if she's cat or kobold lizard. She's some weird combination between the two. Got a nice like orangey brown coloration with like the vital parts a little bit like lighter in coloration. She's got some nice long red curly hair. Yeah, and she just looks kind of a little off, a little quirky in her own way.
And what outfit is she wearing right now?
I'm excited. You know what? Yeah, she's not going to be bothered to be changed out of her fancy digs. She's in, like, this dusky navy colored three-piece suit that has been sexified per her friends. But it does have, like, what looks like a little lightning running through it, so you have like little bits of spark pretty much all over. So it looks like fire, but lightning fire. Yeah,
that's awesome.
So kind of giving like that researcher
Yes.
Evie from the Mummy archaeologist vibes, but blue and lightning. Yeah,
Sexy,
Love it.
sexy librarian
essentially.
Love
is
it.
what. And she shows up. You've met her a couple of times at this point over the past couple of weeks. And that's why you invited her to come, because she told you she was an archaeologist.
Oh,
Hey.
hi. Oh, it's so good to see you.
Oh,
They won't let me in again.
I talked with them about this, that, you know, they should let you in, you're a good friend, that you have a very important research question that needs to be answered, and you can go under my credentials. But now that I'm here, it's fine. We can figure this out.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
And you walk over to the center, and the air ganassi lifts you through the air wind elevator, and then redirects the wind straight to drop you off at the section that Aina, you just left. And there's a badge scanner right there for Telissa to scan a badge. The gate parts and allows you in. And this is one of the older, mustier, dustier sections of the library. You can see all kinds of artifacts from 500, 100 years ago, all the way back through thousands of years ago to before the meteors ever hit.
She's gonna like automatically know what kind of like section to head to, and she's gonna like immediately saunter off. It's like, I think it should be this area. I was just here the other week, so yeah, let's. And is just talking and muttering to herself, and she's gonna immediately grab 2 different maps and bring them to. I'm hoping there's a table kind of in like the entryway, and set them out like right adjacent to each other.
And Aina, you immediately recognize the right map.
Okay.
It's the continent before the meteors, and you see your Zephyr Plain, you see home, you see the jungles of Minar, the Bay of Neandor, all properly labeled.
Okay,
Just
so
like it
so
should be.
this map should be the one that you're looking for, right? And she's gonna point to that map where it has the Zephyr Plains, and just be like, I think this is this it?
Yes. She gives like a kind of bittersweet, nostalgic smile as her finger ever so gently traces over a spot labeled Aelothin. And she goes, "Yes. This is where I'm from."
Okay.
And she just feels a deep sense of homesick.
Kind of seeing like a single in my brain. There's like a single tear.
Yeah, just like, whew.
Telissa can definitely empathize with the feeling of being misplaced. So she kind of takes a moment. She's like, I'm glad I found it, but we have more work to do. We can try and dig more.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. And as like she's kind of snapped back to attention, the thing that you've seen happen quite a few times as her stress levels are increasing is just the glitching in and out. Yeah, just yes. Let's go. Yeah, let's see if we can find out what happened to it.
So based on the time, remind me exactly what year this like you were looking for, so that way I can have a reference of what older text to grab right now. Do you know? It's evading me right now.
You all call it year 0, but anything that's then and before.
Okay, that she's gonna scuttle off to grab like big tome-looking books. Okay.
You're able to find 2. One that is under the section called the Former Reckoning, but it has a different year calendar on it altogether. It doesn't say Former Reckoning on the binding because you don't screw an artifact over like that. It has the actual dating of what it would have been. And then in the other one, doesn't start until the year 100. Civilization needed time to reboot and begin writing again. Beyond that, there's a small, right in between the two. Once you pull those 2 out, there's a fragments of a couple of like not scrolls, but like essentially like the Dead Sea Scrolls type of thing. That's like the missing history of that kind of thing, right? Like the Gnostic Bible. Is it true? Is it not? We don't know. But this is what we have for in between this and this. And that's what you got.
I'm gonna say that. I'd be like, okay, so this is the reckoning times 0, and then we're missing about 100 years for the next record, and that could be completely normal because some group of people are just unreliable narrators and storytellers, so they're not really good at documenting it. But let's actually dig in these and see if we can find any more clues. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you so much for doing this. I never would have gotten this far
I know
without
what
you.
it feels like to be out of place. So any answers that I can help find for you, we can find together. I know how valuable that is.
I'm gonna say Aina. Aina, roll an investigation check.
All right.
And Telissa, roll a history check.
Oh.
It's harder for you to know the language that's being written because languages evolve, languages change. Even
I have my Rosetta Stone.
You sure as hell do.
And
you would have brought it
on me. Yes, I would have.
Then you roll with it. Then you roll regular because you're reading the papers, putting it into your mental timeline. You're still gonna roll for it, but it's a different reason then. And hey, Abby, how bad are your dice right now?
I got a 23.
Yes! I love when the dice tell the right story.
They tell a story with Aina. I don't think it's the wrong one, but they definitely tell certain ones quite
apparently.
a bit.
They sure do.
She got a 5.
No. Okay, so the reason you got a 5 is actually because Aina grabbed the middle documents. The ones that were not in a book, and you started with year 100 to see what the earliest of those dates was actually, because just because they categorized it and listed it as year 100 doesn't mean it wasn't 98, 99, 97, like that category instead. So you wanted to double check the actual accuracy there, and you got that it was actually closer to like 98 or so. Not actual true 100. But we'll start with Aina. Aina. This reads like normal for you. There's 2 documentations that you see here. One, well, there's multiples than that, but there's 2 that are really sticking out to you. One is that after the meteors hit, and these are both very similar accounts up until a certain point, these 2 ships that were on their way to Aelothin, navigating the rough, choppy seas, both chronicled the meteors hitting and the tidal waves that pushed them back out to sea as they were going through the strait that gets straight down to the Bay of Neandor. They were pushed back out to sea by the force of these tides. They lost half their crew. One was pushed further west, one was pushed further east. And that's where the chronicles differ. Because they then follow those ships, right? These were people from your city. There were people who survived. One of the ship that was pushed to the east settled in an area that is now that they titled Tamraze. The others settled over in a chain of islands. When you look over where they started drawing the island that they were on, and when you go to try to find that, it's in the kingdom that is now titled Equishe, over on the left map that Telissa brought over. So some of your people did survive in what is now Equishe and in what is now Tamraze. Tamraze is near the Red Sands where you ran into your time disturbances, but it is still in the sands section, so it's like a desert port.
Did you find anything that would be insightful that I can try and follow that lead?
Yes. And I think Aina just kind of goes into investigation mode in the sense that, like, she's feeling incredibly sentimental right now and, like, very hopeful but sad, and still just that grief of a whole kingdom, her kingdom and her people, just gone in an instant. And she wasn't there for them. And she still doesn't know why and how that happened. But when Telissa kind of like snaps her back into it, she is like, yes, and we'll start like getting her notebook out and showing the maps of showing on the map where her people settled at the time. I don't think any of the original people would be alive at this point because a lot of time has passed, but maybe relatives or anyone with more documented history of how they settled, how time has passed for them.
Yeah, okay. So, where do you want me to start looking next? If you need to take a break, we can take a break, and I can do the looking. Like, it's no big deal.
No, it's okay. Maybe we can start with Equishe.
Equishe. Wait. I know that name.
You do?
Yeah, I have an acquaintance from that area. Wait, I can see about if he's gonna be at the party, but yeah, I have an acquaintance that might be of use, but I have to check.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That would be great if you're comfortable with that. I know
Yeah,
there's
of course. Anything to help you find your family and what happened to your people. You know,
Thank you.
yeah. Is there any other place that I can? Yeah. Any other like terms, places, names that I can area locations something I can start looking. You kind of see her start to get a little distracted and lose her focus, but she's trying really hard to keep her focus because she knows how important this is. But yeah.
I just rolled nat 20 for insight on my end, on the sense of I was just trying to see what Aina would do in the sense of just like, what would I think? How good is she? How distracted is she? Was I what I was rolling for? You know, I'm actually feeling a little tired. Is there maybe we can pick this up another time?
Yeah, sure. We can go. I really, really love churros. Churros are my favorite snack. And I know the fair has a ton of churros. We can go and get some, and that'll definitely help.
Sounds great.
Recenter us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Morwen, you are in your penthouse of one of the nicest hotels in Taoliva. It's akin to like a Sheraton. Like these are and you got a penthouse, so you could theoretically have rented this penthouse for 6 months or 50 years. I mean, Morwen's been around in and out of the city.
Has a timeshare.
There you are. You've got a timeshare and you booked it for the Taoliva Fair. So you're in your penthouse. And what would we find Morwen doing right now as she gets ready for the ball?
Oh God! You see, the room has a bag on it. A long clothing bag that it's safe to assume the dress that she ordered was delivered to her room and is waiting in that bag. She is still not quite ready to put it on, as that is probably the last step. But it's there. She has bathed and is sitting in front of a vanity, a mirror, where she is using this metal rod and sort of just heating it up with her own magic to curl and pin up her hair herself. There are some things that are just better if you do them by hand as opposed to magically. And she has a book in front of her and it's open. She looks up at the mirror to grab the next strand of hair, twists it around the now heated metal. She looks down and seems to be reading something. Lets go of the curl, pins it up, flips the page on the book, and continues to do so.
What book is Morwen reading out of curiosity right now? There's a few canonical books that she has received, and I'm wondering what book it is right now.
She is probably skimming once again, and for the 100th time since she's received it, the book on blood magic and blood rituals that she received from Link. Because so much of it has been useful in a very short amount of time. She never thought she would be doing this much blood adjacent things. Right? And it's just trying to see if any of the things that she has going on right now can be helped by any of the stuff in here. Even though she's read it and she knows what is in here, she knows it's always good to look at things from different perspectives.
Okay. You've already, because it's your 100th time reading it and you've done it since your experiments and stuff like that, this is parts of this is how you know what to look for and do what to look for while doing your science experiments from Aelothin and using the founder blood and all the other stuff you've gotten. That's what clued you in to look at the blood and start thinking differently about blood. Blood was never something that was big to you until you got this book. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Not at all. Not at all. She has blood for scientific purposes, but a lot of it was her people's to help illnesses and normal things is how she sort of came upon the serums to make your life expectancy longer and things like that, but nothing like this. And her collection of blood types and creatures has grown exponentially in just the last couple of weeks.
And to that point, one of the things you see in here is a footnote that you're not sure why it was written, why Link wrote it down, but something about, there's a footnote that says the blood of certain creatures, when consumed by the appropriate creature type, can grant powers of the source creature. So, like, theoretically, if a dragonborn were to drink draconic blood, if they were the right type, they could theoretically gain powers of that dragon. Or enhance their own, or whatever the case may be, based upon what blood they drank. Now this book is not one that is for the faint of heart in any capacity.
Oh no.
I've made that clear before, but this is one of those just a small little footnote that seemed important enough for Link to write down, but the rest of the content of the page you've read a dozen times. That footnote you haven't read quite so many. As you read that this time, there's a knock at the door. And you know Maethorian wouldn't knock.
She closes the book and pulls the probably navy blue robe around herself before she goes to open.
You see a familiar face standing there. One you've only seen twice before, at your own estate. Aelothin this time is wearing apparel fitting for the highest penthouse in the city. It is a long red coat with golden clasps all the way down. His hands are both decked out with gold and silver rings and bracelets. And on one ear, he has a golden ear cuff with chains dangling from it, very delicately.
You clean up well, Aelothin, but what do I owe the pleasure?
Thank you, my lady. It is wonderful to see you again. May I come in?
Yes, I suppose you may. I'll close the door behind you. She leads, as when you come in, there is a small, very nice sitting area where she takes up a seat and sort of gestures at the one across from her.
Aelothin inclines his head slightly and sits down. I am here, once again, to remind you of our deal. But if you'll indulge me in some small talk first. I noticed you have a relationship with someone I only just became curious about. A Mathorian.
And what makes him so curious to you?
Well, I caught sight of him at a rather interesting event in the city. And I've seen him around your estate every now and then. I was wondering if he was someone worth knowing.
He is a little above your purview, Aelothin. He works for me, and if you saw him around the city, it would have been at my behest. So any interest you have in him and his doings would be directed at me. Do you wonder what I was doing, Aelothin?
Anyone who wishes to have a hand in the fate of this city wonders what you're doing.
Well, since you're here and oh so curious, you will be glad to know that I am attempting to save the city. And I'm working with others to ensure that it falls safely and none of its inhabitants come to harm.
I'm immensely glad to hear that. This place for a very long time has been a treasure trove of juicy tidbits and expensive gossip that has the fate of many in its hands. This is my lifeblood, as I'm sure you're well aware. So the city's longevity is also one of my priorities.
Well then, you are welcome, I suppose. But now that you bring up fate, we can leave the small talk behind, Aelothin. I have been doing some research, as I said that I would, into the blood of your kin and the plague that afflicts them. I do believe that I will be able to engineer a vaccine against it. I am at the point where I have done everything I can, in theory, and with the samples themselves, and now require people to test it on. And I have decided what I want in return.
Then let us seal this contract tonight.
Garnlow, you and Raphael met up at a hero stand to grab some food after spending the day in the fair. You guys had known each other was in town, but as you do this, you guys get a message from the leader of your circle. What does Verdeth tell them as he is now, I guess, in town is going to be the best way to state this, even though he's not actually in the city of Taoliva?
I'm down on this island preparing this seed thing. Where are you guys at? You having fun? Is it fun up there? I've never been up there. I try not to go up there. It's kind of weird. You guys good? Hello? Anyone? Can you hear me?
I bet he has that stupid finger up. I feel it.
So old to be an ancient druid and yet so remedial and simple ways of communication. What do you need, Verdeth?
I'm just getting the seed planted to catch this fucking island. What are you guys doing?
Or getting a drink? Or relaxing. It's been a long day. The seed. Okay. Do you need our assistance, or are you just checking in?
I mean, it's a lot of ritual I got to do down here. There's a lot of symbols and stuff I got to draw, and
So
you can help make it go
many
faster.
things would be solved in this world if you simply ask a question. So ask the question.
Hey, Raphael, can you come give me a hand? Kind of set this up. It's a big process. Hey, Garnlow, I know you said you were getting a drink. Would you mind bringing me something? It's a little parched down here. I know I can just make drinks out of thin air, but let's try the. Get out.
Yeah, I can grab you something. Let me.
Thanks.
2 of the fireball drinks that I had. Yeah, 2 of those.
Okay. Roll 2 dexterity saving. Oh, no, I'm just fucking with you.
No, I know.
You know they're coming, so.
All right, good, great. All right, yeah, I got you a fireball. It's great. I loved it. Hopefully you like it. Would I be able to speak with Raphael? Is this like
We're right next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I got you. The whole time I'm like, yeah, Raphael. Do you? Oh shit. Raphael, do you mind? You want me to get you one to go, or I know we're about to do the whole get out of here thing.
You act as if it's such a hard thing to consider, me and a drink. I'm old. I'm not boring.
I mean, really don't associate those two things with each other. You can be old but not boring, and boring but not. Do you want to?
Sure, I'm paying anyway, and I will pay for the 3 drinks that we have. Before clearly pointed at Verdeth, we will be there in about 5 minutes. Unless you need us quicker, then we'll be there in 3.
No, take your time. I'll just be here digging in the ground, all alone.
Click. Are we actually going?
I mean, yeah. Why
So
wouldn't
be
we
it.
go?
Because sometimes I like to see him squirm. So
Well,
easy.
Only one of us can see him from here, so...
No drinking and driving.
Fair. I can tell you about the time I saw this weird chick do this dragon magic
Nope.
thing.
I splash the drink that I have in the air, and it forms into the portal that sucks us into wherever Verdeth is.
As Garnlow is talking about a magma dragon, this fireball that was just ordered is now surrounding you guys in an orb of alcoholic beverage.
Well, as it launches in a circle, you see almost matching it, like a firework wick starting to glow. Fire actually begins to burn around it, and it fully forms a fiery portal that we can step into.
Oh, even cooler.
Fire's my thing.
Yeah.
That wasn't a war.
That's a bad idea. As soon as Garnlow sees that shit, he's just like, no more fire, and then like as soon as it happens, yeah, obviously gets sucked through it, but he's not going through this with a happy face, kind of like spaghetti stringed out screaming.
As a note, if you don't know, remember what Raphael looks like, dark skin, and he's an ASMR, but at one point in time, the cracks within his skin glowed a very soft but vibrant white, almost yellow white light. Now it is almost like radiant embers within him, all throughout, down his arms, scars that will never heal, and the same is matched through the obsidian stone-like pseudo dragon familiar that also has that same radiation within its eyes. Same with Raphael. Again, fire is his thing.
I don't like it here.
I don't like it here is the phrase that is uttered from Garnlow as the two of you appear in front of Verdeth, ruining the symbol he just drew. As you guys consider leaving, there is a warble that happens above you on the ceiling, and this humanoid owl figure just falls down straight in between the two maps.
What are you? Ah!
Are you okay?
First off, are you okay? But also, second, these are precious artifacts. What are you doing?
At least this is where I was trying to land. It's fine. Wait. Nitz like turns her head at Aina. You're still alive?
Huh?
What time is this?
What time are you expecting? Can you please get off
Honestly,
my maps?
that's a hard question. What year is this?
It's 2025, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're supposed to be alive still. Okay, makes sense. What you see in front of you, I guess I'm surprised. This is a 3-foot tall Owlin, black and silver feathers with bright, big purple eyes on black scleria. She wears a large red trench coat that goes all the way down to her talons, which are silver, with a pair of dark lavender khakis and a light feathered top that's sleeveless. And she just has one really long white withered staff with her. And these little weird goggles on her head that look like they're made out of silver dragon scales. Hold on 1 second. I'm also forgetting. And she puts her hand up and another little portal appears that's like hand size, and this little black cat flies out of it and lands on her. Okay. You didn't get lost. That would have been bad. I'm Nitz. I was looking... Something's weird here. I was looking for what caused it. But you both have weird stuff going on too.
Okay, so I think we can talk about weird stuff later. First and foremost, can we please get off my maps?
Yeah, sorry. And Nitz
Very,
just
very,
kind of
very, very
flies up.
carefully.
Nitz flies up and they just scatter everywhere.
No!
Lands
until
like
you
I'll say she lands right next to Aina.
Telissa's like furiously, like frantically trying to grab anything and everything and like carefully like hold on to it, but also not break it. And she's like clutching it, like. Ugh.
It's just paper.
It's more than just paper. It's history. It's people. It's memories. It's not just paper.
History is malleable.
That's one perspective, but this is not malleable. It's easily broken, but it's not malleable.
Sure.
Nix.
So,
As
yes.
you're taking these two in, roll a perception check.
Okay. I have a flat 0 at that.
Nice.
And that is a 16.
Nice.
Perfect. You only had to get a 10.
Hell yeah.
Because of the problems with Nyx.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at each of these people before you, it's kind of like you see shadows of sorts,
Mm-hmm.
silhouettes. They're not solids, but they aren't, like, these people are. They're obviously solid. They are the ones who are here in the same time and moment as you. They are sharing your temporal space. When you look at Telissa, you see a full tabaxi. Who is same coloration as the tabaxi aspects of Telissa. That orange tabby coloration, same heterochromia, but it's just tabaxi. There's no cobalt elements. When you look at Aina, you see 4 different versions of Aina. The Aina, aside from the Aina you see 4 others. You see one that has a little bit more like fairy aspects about them in their clothing. You see one that is bundled up nice and warm, like it's in the middle of a blizzard. So big fur coat. You see one that is dressed as if they belong in the desert. And you see one other that is wearing something very similar, but is just this tattered ball gown. Instead of what hers is, which has been repaired and modified and has become more than it was, this one is tattered and torn. And that Aina is dead. And smoldering.
So it was that one that died, and I just point to the right of you, Aina? That made some sense. Your present is like fractured. Do you know that?
Hi. My name is Aina. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, I knew that. Oh, yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. Yeah, I know who you are. Kind of. Or, I don't know. Nice to meet you. I'm Nitz. And this is Cloud. And the little cat just meows at you.
She's like resisting the urge. Her like weakness is like people's adorable familiars. So she's like, I think her eyes like dart over to your shoulder a
Probably
lot.
100% fly over your shoulder.
Oh my god. Just scratches. Sorry. What? Oh, what were you saying?
You're here, but you're here in multiple times in the present time. It's time, like the same time, coexistent next to each other. Are you, like, having weird stuff happen with you lately? Your magic?
You could say that. I think as, like, because I do think it's happening more and more often for her. So, multiple times throughout this, just the little glitching form is happening quite a bit.
Can I Arcana check that?
You can Arcana check that, but one thing you're seeing is when this one glitches, the others do too.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 10, so that's a 23 Arcana.
Awesome. Awesome.
Fantastic. As the parts of her glitch, it matches the same faded tone is all you see. So it's harder for you to see the glitching as compared to like Telissa seeing the glitching, because then parts of Aina just disappear.
So when Aina glitches, they just kind of matches the shades I'm seeing around.
It matches the shades of the other Ainas. And other parts of the other Ainas go opposite and become more solid for you. Whatever is glitched out on her is becoming solidified
like those
on
pieces. You got it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Except for the dead Aina.
Well, I confuse most of you together. Like I said, one of you died. But I might be able to fix this. I also dabble with time, which is why I'm here. Something's weird is going on here somewhere.
So what
And then
are
you're not from here, are you?
What are you exactly seeing? I'm not quite understanding.
I
Hi,
felt a time
I'm
disturbance
Telissa.
here. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Nitz.
Nice to meet you.
So I felt something weird in the timeline, so I showed up. And then you're broken and you're lost? You're not from this place. And it doesn't seem like you want to be here.
To be determined.
Okay. I can fix that later if you want to go home. I might stay around for a while. This place is really weird.
Yeah, it seems to have a lot of problems. I'm in agreement with you.
But I can help now if we want to try something.
You can help me?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Probably not in the library, though. You got really upset when I just knocked some papers on the ground. I don't think we should probably do magic in here.
Yes, please. Can we go somewhere safer, please? Please, and thank you.
Yeah, I'm renting a room for free from a friend. We can go there.
Okay. And
Works for me.
the three of you leave here and head back to Cass's house.
We're gonna mess up Cass's house.
He's just sitting on like this little bit of stone that he raised up, just smoking his pipe. Like, I just want to see you guys.
I just wanted to talk to you about a fire dragon, and now I'm on fire?
You're not on fire. Snap the finger if there's any residue of ash or whatever, almost siphoned into the snap and revitalize within himself.
Well, that was your drink.
You're correct.
Like, he just walks over and he'll hand you the fireball. It's just like some bullshit. I don't like this. He just goes down and just starts sipping his drink.
So, tree?
Yes, I got the seed from Feywild. I hope it will grow large enough to catch this island when it starts to fall. Any luck in convincing the fools up there that this is going to happen?
Oh, I haven't told anybody that. I haven't talked to anybody about this. Do you know how hard it is to talk to them about anything? I'm trying to act like I'm a new person to do all these things just so I can kind of get some information from you, and it's not working. I don't know pretty much what I should be doing. Maybe you should hex somebody and get all the information, Raphael, or whatever it is.
I do not use my power to just willy-nilly charm someone into giving me information. I don't have to do that. I can just use my voice. Past that, I don't like people, so I'm also not speaking to anyone unless I need to, and it seems like that need is becoming apparent. Once you start this process, what happens up there?
I don't think anything will happen up there. I'm just preparing for when up there comes down here.
Okay. So what can we help with? That is what you've got this group together for, right? These impossible tasks. Can't do alone. Even for someone your age.
Yes. I've got most of it prepared, but this ritual will take several hours and a lot of time and energy. Anything you can do to help, maybe draw some of your energy into the seed while I focus on it, would be appreciated.
So be it. Not like I have anything else to do. And you can tell he's a serious person, but the undertone is very much almost a joking matter as he takes off the outer coat that he has, placing it off to the side. He's very one with nature, and I don't know whether a druid is necessarily, but he is one with the energies of this plane, this world. So, a couple of hours putting energy into an egg. Easy. Or is it not?
I certainly hope it's easy. I've left spaces for both of you to draw your symbols on, so I can pull energy during the ritual.
Oh, a symbol. I can make a cool symbol. I want to make a cool symbol. He just runs over and just... This spot right here.
Yes, gone. That there is fine.
Works. And he just starts doing a symbol. The symbol looks similar to what would be like a mantis's head, except for he just does like I would say the lowering of the eyes, and you can tell that as he's pumping or as he starts generating any type of magic into it, it kind of almost comes to life and lifts and drops and keeps doing this, and the eyes are doing the same like excited look as he's doing it. He's just flavoring it the best way he can because he is absolutely bored doing this. So he's just like, I'm gonna do something really cool. So I know they all have all these extra powers and you're so mysterious. I'm just gonna do my thing. He's just having fun doing his own thing, talking to himself.
In the same vein, as the process begins to start, he doesn't move yet, looking at the two of them, thinking about others, but looking back at them. It's going to be better if we're all connected. I know you don't like it, Garnlow. And as he says your name, two motes of flame literally almost are given breath from his mouth, floating in front of him, slowly beginning to float towards both of your chests.
Does it have to be fire?
Verdeth stay like the traditional orange reddish tint of fire, but as Garnlow says this, there's just a sigh as it becomes just almost like a pure light instead.
Well, see? Closed mouths don't get fed. Thank you so much. And he just starts, he keeps doing the power and gives a nod and a smile to both of you.
And as it gets to both of you, if you both accept it, it floats immediately into your chest, and almost your hearts begin to not pump faster, but pump with a radiance and glow, as using that to activate our coven magic, as one of my grand hexes is connecting us, with the intent of pumping all of that into the egg, as well as just strengthening the bond of this trio.
All right. So, as you guys carve into, you see each of these sigils light up. Verdeth, yours lights up your natural green. It's got a little bit of a reddish hue to it, but it's mostly your green because you're using mostly your druidic magic. Raphael, your symbol pops up as the light, as that orangey red coloration of what your magic usually looks like is fire.
It almost the orange red mixed with like that white gold almost forms like a bronze, almost like a vibrant type of tone.
I love that. And Garnlow, what color does your magic just naturally look like?
I would say a dark purple, almost like if you glance at it, it's black, but it's a dark purple.
Okay. So that glows up, and then where they meet, the colorations start to blend and swirl together, creating essentially the combination of three. So there's technically two triangles if you actually take the 3 points and were to connect them, and you see energy connect in those in that 6-pointed star shape, and it shoots straight up about 50-60 feet for a second and comes straight back down, settling into this warbling energy field with the seed buried just a couple inches right below the center, as you guys feel a very sudden shake of the earth. You guys have been around Verdeth when he uses earth magic before, so it's not a jarring thing to feel earthquake, but each of you are down a 9th level spell slot. This is gonna be a big ass tree.
As this is all happening, as our magic settle on the space, I'm going to go into the center and just using my true sight and my ability to interact directly with the ley lines.
Yep.
I'm going to just reach down into the fey line and just pull it up as close to the surface as I can.
Okay. Roll a nature check.
Out of curiosity, because of me and the additional spells I'm adding from my coven, is there a world where instead of it's a 9th level spell slot, it's a certain number of lore spell slots all combined into one?
You have to spend 9 levels of spell slots because of the way your magic works.
Easy.
Yeah.
I will do that.
because you're the source of their tie. Yes, I will allow that. They still have to burn their 9.
Absolutely.
Dirty 20.
I'm taking a nap.
I'm taking a nap. You said a dirty 20, Verdeth?
Yeah.
Okay. You very carefully, because you fucked with the ley lines enough to know if you pull too hard or too fast or too much, more than you bargained for could come along. And you just pull the fey line up through the seed and stop as soon as it's in the center of the seed, so that it kind of swirls around and picks up all that fey energy.
And while this is happening, I figured that Verdeth is definitely the anchor point of this spell, this ritual that's happening. but I would love to be the stabilizer if possible. Can I try to just access? Because I consider Raphael, with their unique nature and what they've gone through, as pretty much a energy source that does not go out, like ever. He
just keeps going.
Just going and going. He's an Energizer Bunny. So like. And especially it's a fire and it's a radius and all that is considered restorative and like really strong energy. Is there a way that I can try to shift my part in the ritual into being the stabilizer for the spell? So just in case he shakes and things are happening, that I'm trying to keep it as steady as possible.
So the cool thing about this is that with it being only 3 of you, it's weaker than if there were the full circle was here. Mm-hmm. But with just the 3 of you, Verdeth, you're the anchor point. Raphael, you took up, and the symbol you drew was stability. Was your symbolism for stability.
Mm-hmm.
And Garnlow, the one that you drew, was essentially you're getting my power. That was I'm here to help you, and you are getting my help. Now this can This can help him one of 2 ways. Either A, you can give him a bardic, as through this thing. Now that pulls from your max that you can carry per day and all that jazz, but he can have a bardic for Verdeth as this ritual is going on. If he has any saves or anything he needs to do, he has that at his ready.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, perfect. So Verdeth, you have a D12 bardic inspiration. So your 3 symbols, your 3 sigils were anchor, stability, help.
Okay. What does stability give me in the moment?
Stability in the moment is what brought it down and warbled and leveled out the magic. Yes, the earthquake kind of happened, but it could have been worse.
Okay.
But the power of the earthquake was enough that you see the waves of this lake ripple. It was just a little tremor, nothing immense, but measurable.
Do I know how many hours we have left before this starts to fall?
You know it's not supposed to fall until the 21st.
Okay.
That's the date you were given. Based on information from 4 weeks ago.
Okay. So I'm ahead of schedule.
As far as you're concerned, yes.
Cool.
As far as you know, yes, you are. But you know the tree should be ready to catch it within 12 hours.
Okay. And then I have, I can go in and do extra stuff to try and catch it too.
Mm-hmm. You've got a lot of tools at your disposal, and you've got Raphael and you've got Garnlow, who are both acting as agents up top to try and help you however you ask them to.
I think I will, at that point, grab the drink Garnlow brought me. Just hold it up to the 2 of them. Thank you, brothers, for everything.
You're welcome. You asked us to help. That's what we're here for.
There aren't many in this world that are willing to do the right thing.
I have a gut feeling that Verdeth didn't tell us everything about what is going on here. Obviously, tree being made to protect the city that might fall when it's supposed to fall, but just the amount of power that's going into this, the way this is happening, and then now this moment. Can I insight to just see?
You can absolutely insight.
If hiding something, hiding much.
And Verdeth, you get persuasion or deception against that insight.
23.
Okay.
Okay, you beat me. So. I got it.
And it's like,
20.
You
Oh, nice. It's less about any lie. It's just like it's the severity of this more than it's being portrayed.
You can tell that aside from him not saying as much as he normally would, you've known Verdeth a long time. Normally he's less succinct and less direct. This feels not like the actions of anyone who is at the end or anything like that, but someone who is doing the last deed for someone they made a promise to. It feels like someone
severity.
else is done,
Yeah.
so I'm doing something for them.
Okay.
Type of deal.
Then I will.
fine.
Yeah, I think that knowing all that, then what I would say is you notice. Normally, Verdeth is a pretty happy guy. Like, he jokes a lot. You would notice a sadness that's undertoned this, like, through all this. Like, he is making the joke still, but not nearly as much. And there's always that little undercurrent of, like, that you can sense, but goes without saying.
I think he doesn't like say anything about it. He doesn't like try to bring it up. But from the thank you and the raise, there's a smile, and I don't know if you speak Celestial, if any of you do. But he would say something akin to, "Blessed be the truth, blessed be the light, blessed be the ties that bind." And it's soft. And in that breath, there's a warmth inside of both of you. An unspoken way of saying, "I've got your back," as I cast Bless.
Fantastic. And for his notes, how long does Bless last?
For a minute.
Okay.
But just a level of, it'd be probably like just blanketed throughout, just to keep.
Okay.
We don't know how long this is going to be, ultimately. So.
Okay. Then it will persist. That energy from that bless is going to go into that ritual. So it will last until the ritual is done. So Verdeth, you have bless until the ritual's over.
Here, okay. I'll use 2 spell slots for that, just because you're awesome.
Seeing the moment between the two of you, Garnlow trying to never miss a moment for himself to like admire his friends, just pulls out his Viola, and you guys would have seen this 1,000 times. Actually, he would have probably told you the story of how he got it. So he pulls out a Viola. It's green. It looks more leafy than anything else, kind of jagged around the strings. And as he starts playing, he's just looking at you two and smiling. It's like, my 3 best friends are having a moment, and this is great. And he's looking at the Viola and looking at both of you and just keeps playing and just keeps smiling. Doesn't say anything. He's just basically giving the moment some atmosphere.
I think as you start to play, I'll have Munin just start to project legend lore onto the space between us and kind of recount the moments we've spent together. The moment where Garnlow gets his ukulele. And just kind of like replaying the moments in our life where we've interacted, we've done good, we've helped people, and just like a highlight reel of all the good we've done.
Because of the amount of magic that's going on in this space, and because Munin just did a legend lore, I need you to roll me an Arcana check, because you might get more than you bargained for.
That is a 4.
Nope, you get exactly what you asked for.
No. was about to say Bardic. I was like, nah, don't use that yet. It's like it's not for this.
We're trying to have a nice moment, and Eric said, "Nah."
Eric tried to say nah, but y'all, the dice decided it's a nice moment. Like,
Oh my god, that's funny.
Whole ass vine monster pops up and like, I'm not fighting that. That's for you fire people.
You fire people. Hold on.
I don't do this. Don't do this. I'm so sorry.
What do you mean, you fire people?
Play the music louder.
You two will know that the joke that he's Odin, he's tired, but he is a hermit. He has, for thousands of years now, chosen to be a silent protector, not forming connections, because the last one he made with someone, he watched them disappear or get. He doesn't really know what happened after he teleported them, but he just doesn't make connections because he doesn't want to watch someone else leave. So for him to have made connections with these dudes, it's a very big thing for him. So there's a level of, he might not always show it. He smiles. He might not say it often, but he is very appreciative of them in return. And I think, I don't think there has to be a lot of talking and a lot of chit chat. There is, for sure, giggling, not giggling, but the odd tee-hee-hee.
Verdeth giggles. A lot of Verdeth giggles.
Probably.
You must really like that drink.
What is in this pipe?
But I think it's the work. I think the work is keeping them there, and that's good.
Okay.
Also, Draven is absolutely flying around Munin. Like, it's like when someone does like the projector and someone has to put their hands in front of it to like stop it. That's Draven.
All these cute moments just getting interrupted by this random. Look, got a butterfly.
I feel like Munin is the bird from K-pop Demon Hunters. It just is constantly like.
Oh yeah, and Draven's derpy, absolutely.
1,000%. 1,000%.
Yeah.
That's absolutely true. Okay. How long do you guys think you sit in this space? 1 hour, 2 hours? Not sure how long it is. You know, it was about 4, maybe 4:30 when you guys left the city. And the ball starts around 9. Doesn't mean you have to be there at 9, but you know that the ball starts in about 5 hours.
I would have felt like as that 9th level left, I probably would have, felt a good amount of my magic leave my body. I'm gonna have to call it a bit early. I'm not feeling myself, I would say. Also, if you want me at my best so that I can get as many people up there to evacuate and help evacuating, I might need all of me, I should say. So I'm gonna take a short rest and get to work.
With that, Verdeth will kind of stand up, walk over to Garnlow, just reach out and hug him. Thank you, brother. I appreciate this.
I mean, after we're done saving everything up there with everything down here, I'll play you another Savior song and have a great time there. What drink do you want next time? Because obviously the red one put you in a bit of a mood that I saw you two sharing glances. They have some more fruitier drinks and more earthy, just pretty much dirt with alcohol, if you'd like.
I don't know. Surprise me next time.
You were the first friend that I made after I lost my close friend. And he holds the viola. This is all that's left of them. And I'm glad that it seems never need to worry about something like this again, thanks to you.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Hopefully. I mean, you have Raphael with you here. I think you'll be fine. And he puts it away and turns and goes, how high do you think that is up there?
Like 100 feet. Easy.
Easy, 100 feet.
100 feet easy.
Okay, well, if you see me back here 900 feet later, thanks for the wrong information. And he snaps his fingers, and you just see, and as he's falling, he looks over and like looks at Raphael, and it's just like, and just falls backwards into this black mist of a door. Basically like dimension doors himself out of there.
Okay. You only cast it once?
Why would you say that? I'm gonna cast it once to get up, and if I notice for some reason there's just air around me, I'm gonna cast it again to get back to the place that I exactly was.
It's gonna take both then.
You just go get up twice. Yeah, it's 1,000.
Yeah, so like boom, and then I start to fall again.
It's 1,500. So he goes up 500 and he comes right back down because it's like, nope. He walks out the door and comes right back in the door after casting the spell twice. Verdeth said 100 feet. Verdeth was wrong by a lot.
Nailed it.
So I'm gonna need 1,500 feet to get back up there?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So well, I'm taking a short rest, and luckily I have trance, so I can get all that back before. So I'll take the short rest, but I'm just gonna pop. You're just gonna see me falling over and over again as I climb and get up there, all the way back to where I was.
4-dimension doors.
I just watch you just like,
there we go. Don't worry about me. And then like I'm back up there, but it's gonna be. I'll drop 3. 1, 2, and then a third spell slot.
Yo,
I'll be fine.
Yeah,
still got a bunch if I.
You just gotta take a nap now.
Yep, I get up there and I'm just like directly to, and I'll go directly into my mansion and take a nap.
You were down by what, half your spell slots already?
With that, I got plenty of spell slots left.
It's been a rough day for Garnlow, so I wasn't sure.
When I take that nap, I should have everything back in.
Yeah, you'll have everything back.
Yeah, it's just, you guys heard me screaming upwards as I was falling.
Just, he could have just asked me to take him back.
I mean, I don't know why he would even trust me to determine distance. It seems like just a bad call.
You said that I could have the answer to any question I wish.
I did, and I meant it.
And so I ask you, Aelothin, are you willing to sacrifice the life of one man for the continued survival of the rest of your kin?
Aelothin's face darkens as he tilts his head forward. Depends on the man.
I thought you would go further for your people, considering how far you have come already. The founder, Aelothin. I want him out of the picture. And for some other things that you need not concern yourself about. But would you be willing to surrender his life to me in exchange for me saving the entirety of your race from this plague.
My dear, you are always delightfully cryptic. His life is not mine to surrender. But if taking it is your goal, then I can help.
I see he has not made many friends in his very, very long life.
Those he has made are fiercely loyal. We must tread carefully.
And that is where you come in, Aelothin. You know more of this man, this creature, than I do.
If you say so.
It is him in exchange for your kin. I will gladly give you all of the research I have already made and work on the cure. I'll hand it to you once it is done. In exchange, you help me take the founder.
There's one detail that I must have clarified. Are you promising a cure to absolve those affected by this plague already? Or are you promising a vaccine? Protect only those not yet infected.
I can do both. Now the cure and the cure itself needs me to take more of the founder's blood anyways. He has magic in his veins that neutralizes the plague. There are other ways that it can be removed from a body or killed once it has already infected someone. Those methods still need some testing, like I said, but there will be more than one avenue for your people, and each of them will be free to choose what path they want to take and which cure they want, since some of them might have effects, but cured they will be. And that will be for you to choose as well. I will give you all of them. And let the people handle the consequences of their choices on their own. I will not make that choice for them. The different cures will all be yours.
Aelothin takes a deep inhale, smiles, and stands. If it is the blood of one of my people that you need to save the rest, he extends his hand, then I am happy to spill it all for you.
I need all of him, Aelothin. Yes, I need his blood to save your people. I want his soul.
Verdeth, I don't know what this all is for, outside of the kindness of your own heart, which there is a pause. Not saying there isn't kindness, but there's a level of... But I will eventually need to head back to speak to the one from long ago. But if you need anything else, don't be too proud to ask.
Raphael, I know you may not always think it, but you're better than you think you are. You're not in the power thing. I know you know you're powerful. That's not what I mean. Like a good person. Like you're a good person.
Yes. I do not think I'm not a good person. I don't. Too many, like your friends from the Raven Court, act like they shouldn't do more.
Well, that's why we're here, right?
Regardless. I don't know. I will say I have noticed that was the two of us and you, and not the two of us and you and her. And I will not go into detail if you do not want me to. Regardless, after this is done, reach out more.
If you see her, just keep an eye out for her, okay? She tends to make pretty bad decisions.
You will see a flash in Raphael's eyes. There's nothing's being cast, but you can tell there's almost like a flicker of what could be. As my eyes almost go transparent in that flame, and in that, it's as if you see her for a second, as if I was about to cast Scrying. But I don't. But you know that I can reach out if I need to. Well, I think another one of those shocks should not happen, and if it does, you at least have my blessing until it wears off. Keep in touch.
I will. I'll call if I need help.
Good. And I'm going to... I don't think he wastes his magic. I think at the very least you'll see almost a flame licking at its back before two double sets of wings, radiant flaming wings pop out from him. The Asimor itself fully showing as I just like a peregrine falcon fly up, back up towards the city to go meet with the young one. Draven realizes I'm gone and goes, "Oh!" But you know what? He goes, "Oh!" pauses, flies back down, and like nuzzles into Munin for a second before flying back up.
And I think as they all leave, I think Verdeth just goes back to that rock he had kind of grown before they had arrived. Mm-hmm. Just sits down, takes another long drag from his pipe, and waits for the sky to fall.
Okay. What kind of thoughts are going through Verdeth's mind right now as you're sitting here alone, looking up at the bottom of... Well, it looks like... You know it's the bottom of the city, but it looks like the top of a mountain.
I think as he looks up, the primary thought in his mind is, what is Myasin doing? Is she okay? Catching a city, well, it will be a big task. I don't think he's worried about it. It'll either work or it won't work, and if it doesn't work, it's not his problem anymore.
He did everything he could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aelothin withdraws his hand for a moment and sits back down. sure you're aware this is a much more difficult task.
I have ways of separating the soul from the body. I can do all the heavy lifting. I just need him not able to fight back. Or I have a way for us to capture his soul before it leaves his body once he dies. I can think something out. That is not for you to worry your pretty little head over.
I will deliver him.
And you will aid in his demise.
I'm not sure how much aid I can be. He and I are intertwined more than most people ever are. Losing him will be like losing a piece of myself. But it's his price I'm willing to pay. I do not know if I can help you fight him.
I suppose as long as you and yours do not stand in the way. You will have to tell your people to stand down if any of them would still aid him.
That, I can assure you. I will deliver him, and he will be alone.
I know you say he has a lot of loyal friends, but a
Not
man
so many that I
like
can't handle
him, a man like him, has always been alone. That is how they keep power. Very well. Then I assume we have come to agreeable terms.
I think we have.
After all is said and done, your people's survival hinges on the founder not making it out alive from this festival.
Think, my lady, the next time we see each other shall be the last.
I doubt that. Someone like you will probably come to me again, sooner or later. I do not begrudge you that, Aelothin, as actually I think I am looking forward to it. Yes, after this, come back to my manor. We will talk about how to further the process faster, figure out how to test it, and then give you the finished thing. But this last part, the second half, we can do together.
Aelothin raises a glass of wine he didn't have before. Then let us toast our long and fruitful partnership.
Morwen's invisible mage hand brings her the cup she was drinking out of when she was sitting at the vanity that floats over to her. She smiles at you and raises her glass as well. Now, will you be attending the ball?
I wouldn't miss that much gossip for anything.
Then, I suppose, I will see you later. Now, I must be on with my preparations, if you please.
Of course. And Aelothin glides across the floor and makes his exit.
On your way down the stairs, or even through the elevator, because there are canonically elevators in the city, you run into, as you're coming out of the elevator, you see the entity known as Maethorian getting onto the elevator with a very dirty and nerdy looking Archimedes, the gnome that you saw earlier on top of the device. As Maethorian pushes the button to go to the penthouse.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically, you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Conrad and Tommy, you guys came down from the market, from where from the market district where the rest of the fair is being held. You guys rented a tuk-tuk real quick. You got an Uber, essentially, and you guys get off at the docks, and you see that Tommy is over by a small little gondola-like airship with this human-presenting figure. And Conrad, you would know this to be Viola, whom you met a little over 2 weeks ago. Or right around 2 weeks ago. Here on the docks. When you met Tommy! And Tommy almost hit you. Or did hit you.
And that's when I had to threaten, like, the doctor dude, and we were in...
Correct. It's that scene.
And all that.
That's when you last met Viola. Was delivering her sushi.
Seems you're a bit tad late. I was hoping we'd already be getting ready on the road. But as long as you are here, it seems that I have a few of my favorite troublemakers to help me out on this. That said, I do not expect any trouble.
Fate makers.
Yes, of course. Of course. Sumelia did like coming up with something that sounded a little nicer than what I think you actually got into, which is a little bit more trouble. But we'll say fate if that makes you feel better about it. Shall we be off?
No time like the present, right? Everybody good?
And we have some other people joining us, correct? This individual... Yes.
No, yeah. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm just helping out my buddies here. They said they could use somebody to help with some lifting. And I was like, well, I can do that. But let's try to wrap it up because there's supposed to be a party later, right? So, like...
Yes, of course. This is absolutely life-saving supplies that we are about to do. But if a party is what you need to make your way to, and that is more important, then we shall not keep you.
Oh, no, I'm happy to help out. There's no problem.
Wonderful. Everyone, get on board. Let's get this boat on the road. Wait, and there's another individual here as well?
Nope, Garnlow is not here yet.
Not here. Wonderful. Yes, then let us go. Bulldog, please, if you would be so kind. And I'm going to ask for one of my own personal pistols that I can keep on my person as we start making our way through the city.
He just opens his vest, reaches into a pocket, shoves half of his arm just straight into that pocket, and pulls out a pistol with a bandolier attached,
of course,
with ammunition for you, and hands it to you, and pulls his third arm off that's off his back, just holds the harpoon up over on the mounts on the shoulder, so he's ready to go.
Now, Bulldog, please be at ease. We do not wish to put the fair doctor or anyone else at ill ease. I know they're used to your presence, but please make it look like you're peaceful for just their sake.
And you see this sad expression come over his face as he puts the harpoon back. And
Thank you.
Just steps inside goes to step inside the gondola with you.
He's so used to just being aboard one of the larger airships and being ready for anything that might attack, but it's a little bit still getting used to the city. Shall we be off?
And he turns around and he pushes you guys off and away. And at that exact time, a dimension door appears in the middle of the gondola, and out walks Garnlow.
Oh.
Garnlow, what position are you in at this moment, aside from breathing heavily?
So, Garnlow, when appearing, he wouldn't walk directly out, as far as falling almost upward would fly at an angle and just like land like on his back and bounce and get up and go, all right, I'm not on fire this time. Okay.
No, but you're about to be.
Yeah, there's a light crossbow that is sparking electricity pointed directly in your face.
Like
in the hands of a very large orc. Mohawk.
Stop. Don't do that. I'm kind of winded. You know what it's like to teleport up? What is it? It's like 2,000 feet? He told me it was 500. This is horrible.
You're about to go right back down if you don't speak clearly on who you are and why you're aboard my ship.
Yeah, I definitely don't recommend falling 2,000 feet.
If you shoot me, it'll blow up. It'll blow up the thing that we're on. I don't do that. But for now, name's Garnlow. I'm here to kind of help you guys with saving the city. You know, you guys are falling. 3 days from now, this whole thing's gonna come crashing down. We're down there trying to...
What the absolute fuck are you on about? This is not something that is to be said in the middle of an airship, in the middle of the city.
Oh, well, I mean, you guys should tell everybody.
This is how you decide to... We are quite a ways from my quarters and where I would normally have a conversation such as this. What gives you the idea that this is the time to bring this about?
Oh, I just finished falling from down up there, so I don't know where we're at, but...
Or apparently when we're at.
Yes, actually. Believe me, we do some crazy things all the time. But
Wait,
for
when?
right now... Well, I mean, I kind of know when... This is the 18th. I don't have anything on me. He's gonna tap his chest, and you're gonna see like a little mantis poke its head out. Like, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is the 18th. 3 days. 3 days. All falling. Oh, this is the message that I was told to start passing along to you guys. Do you guys know anybody that's in charge?
Did you? Yes, myself. You were just going to appear on some random airship and just start spouting this off and hope to be taken seriously without actually thinking who you needed to talk to?
Yes. Eventually I would meet somebody.
I like them. Get them on.
And Viola's going to go ahead and pull out her sending stone, and she's going to be contacting her first mate, Ackles, and start giving him information of just like, yes, bump up the timetable on what we expected a couple days. Yes, it was not what we anticipated, but we need to start planning accordingly. Just to kind of give her home base a little bit of a heads up.
You don't get a verbal response, but you do get that sense of acknowledgement that it was received. You know that your phones, your texting gets through. It's not a problem right now.
Right now.
As the 5 of you now, 6 when you include Bulldog, who is actually the one steering the gondola. He is going to go ahead and steer you guys towards the quarantine zone.
Indeed. So, Garnlow.
No, just
where is it that... yes. So where is it that you come from, exactly? What has brought you here?
Oh, where I come from. You want the long story or the short story? The short story.
Please. We are not that far from the Wild Magic District. We will be there very shortly, and I like to keep my appointments on time. Please, quickly.
We're going to the Wild Magic District.
Yes, they are currently under quarantine. Did you not do enough research from whenever you are that you came here with partial message, partial information on who to apply it to, and not really a full understanding of what you've walked into?
Well, I mean, the last time I was up here, and he's going to show his hand where it's like a huge burn mark. The last time I was up here in your gracious city that you guys, I'm guessing, do amazing security for, I was on fire thanks to saving you guys from the giant For a person that's in charge of the city, you seem to not know what happens in it.
You need to completely finish the sentence and let me know which giant thing you saved us from. Because there's quite a few that do happen. Not everyone knows of them, but it does.
The dragon that's on fire? Or the one that was? I don't think... Long story short, I was on fire, and then I went and I talked to my friend. The city's falling. He knows everything. If you look down, you
Who
might
is
be
your
able
friend?
to... Verdeth. I don't think you know him.
Conrad.
No, but I think at that moment, Viola is sending the name to Ackles to get a full write-up on who the individual could be.
Conrad, I need you to roll for me an insight check with advantage, because it's hard to miss this, but you have the chance, but it's just not a difficult one, because you were there.
$21.
Okay, you remember this melting figure. You only caught it like out of the periphery as you were dealing with your experiment that was going supermax. Out of the corner of your eye, you saw a dragonborn begin to melt and giant wings come out of its back. And then someone dimension door teleport them away, and he's claiming to be the person who did that. This is at the same time that Dr. Croak was yelling at you, turn that goddamn machine off, and Archie was having yet another panic attack.
I, just kind of oblivious, I elbow Conrad, and I, in a whisper, elbow like at his hip, and I light my hands on fire, and I go, "I'm from the future." This guy. Right.
Oh, just so you know, Vulcan, I have my mask back on. None of them know my normal face, just FYI.
Right on.
You're gonna see the half chuckle and smirk come up from underneath his face. Like, you know, from all the stuff that we've been through here recently, can we really put it past him?
I mean, no, but, you know. Well, then, why doesn't he tell us, like, the winning lottery ticket then? He's from the future.
Look, we'll get that right after.
Okay.
Plus,
Okay,
we have Moneybags Mama.
Oh, no, you're right. It's the poverty mentality talking, but we got money. You're right. Okay.
I mean, we have a goo credit card.
You're right. No, we're good. Listen.
Sorry, a Jade goo credit card.
Yeah. Hey, everything's okay, right? Like,
from what I can tell, yes, for the moment. Because otherwise, apparently Big Dragon.
Yeah.
I saw what looked like to be a melting dragon go poof when I tried to turn off the machine that me and Archie turned on before it either blew up, went supernova, whatever the hell you want to call it. But so dragon, potential big shadow thing that we have to kill. At this point,
Excuse me?
Yes. Can I help you?
It's a small boat. You might as well just speak loud enough. Everyone can hear you anyways.
Yeah, but I'm not... You were having a conversation. I'm not going to interrupt.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. I just was like, I'm just trying to get up to speed, and it turns out that, hey man, if you're from the future, can you tell us what's gonna be at the party, like for snacks, by the way? Sorry, later.
If you really want the full agenda of the party, I have that in my office.
Oh, great. If I could, because I have a special surprise planned later for my girlfriend. But I want to, all right, cool.
If you get this job done in double time and we're still able to deal with whatever Garnlow is presenting to us, or this shadow creature, hopefully that doesn't need to be done in one day. Vulcan, I promise that I will do all I can to help with your surprise.
I love that. Thank you so much. I'm ready to help.
Good. How far are we from our destination, storyteller? Bulldog.
Bulldog, you full well know that any words you say to Bulldog will not return as words, because Bulldog is mute. He has never spoken as long as you've ever known him. But he just turns to you, points, and the dock is... You can start seeing the beginnings of the unloading docks that have been set up in order to receive these supply runs.
Garnlow, if you and this Verdeth have anything that needs to be shared in the process of saving things, now's the time to say it. Unfortunately, the people on the other side who we are delivering these supplies to don't quite see eye to eye with me on how to go about this. So if you plan on either stopping this from happening, saving all the people, and making sure they are not trapped on this city as it falls, speak quickly. If you have no plan, and you're just a body here to help, now is also time to say that, I guess.
Yes.
Which one? Plan or body?
Both. I plan to help, and I am just a person that... My plan...
You don't...
So the plan is the giant tree that we're creating down there. And he's just going to point, like, underneath. Like, yeah, we're making a really big tree. And the tree is going to catch the place...
On the mainland?
Yes.
So your grand plan is to be caught by a tree.
Well, I won't be up here when this is falling. So...
Oh, I mean, wonderful.
I mean, that's not my plan. But, yeah, the plan is to catch it as it's falling, and the tree is gonna, like, give it a big hug, and it will stop it from meeting the ground.
Are you sure you're not escaped from the magic center? The wild magic center? That sounds like wild magic has scrambled your brains.
I'm escaped from a different magic place. But not there. So, question. Real big question. It's gonna, like, pull a sheet of paper out. Vulcan.
Hi. Hey.
Okay. It's great to meet you. A friend of Sauce.
Oh, you know Sauce?
Yeah.
Oh, we've been going steady for a couple weeks now. She's great. Oh, what's up? I'm sorry I made fun of you when you first turned up. I didn't know you were friends. My bad, bro. I apologize.
Being made fun of is okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. I do have a friend that would like to meet you.
Are you really from the future?
No.
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 How do you know this thing's gonna go south in 3 days? I gotta verify. Right, hang on.
Okay. I think there's somebody I need to get you in touch with that can actually help you with verifying all the information that I have personally. I'm gonna give you a location, and you'll be able to meet them there. You should...
Alright.
Bring your friend.
Nothing.
Is this invitation expected for all of us, or just Vulcan?
Vulcan and his friend. Not all of them. Might assist with saving everyone.
Oh, okay. We're talking about Sauce, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like... So you want me to go to a location, bring my girlfriend there, without knowing who's going to be there or why, right?
Correct.
Just want to make sure I understand, because it sounds like a setup when you phrase it like that.
Yeah.
But, okay. All right. Just want to be sure we're on the same page.
That's fine.
When?
I'll have to tell you at a different time.
Okay. Very keep your... All right. Very... Okay.
What's wrong with a little mystery every now and again?
I'm trying to like you. All right, I'm trying.
Look. I am not trying to get anyone hurt here. If anything, I kind of am trying to do the complete opposite. Now that I think about it,
I'll throw you right off the boat, buddy. I'll throw you.
I do believe you. I'm more worried about your own safety at this point.
If I go,
anybody else that you're.
If I go down, I'll probably end up back up again. Don't do that. I don't like falling. Falling's not fun.
Well, I'll probably catch you anyway, but come on, man, I'll level with you. All right.
Okay.
Listen,
yes.
Fine. I'll tell Sauce.
I'll go with you.
At the party tonight. Like let's just focus on what we got to do here. I know there's a lot of stuff going on and the town's real weird and everything, but I think what's more important is we help these people that need help. Right? And then whatever, you know what, me and Conrad, elbow Conrad in the hip, said me and Conrad, we're something of some fixer-uppers, and we've dealt with some pretty big problems, and I'm not worried about this little town's problems. Right?
It's not a little town. And it's not a
no.
little problem.
All right. Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am. I apologize. But we are fixer-uppers. We are professionals. We're not role models, but we are professionals. Okay? And Garnlow, it's nice to meet you. Sorry I made fun of you, but you're a little suspicious, so I'm gonna have to talk to my girlfriend first. All right?
I mean,
I'm
that's
glad some sense is in your head. That sounds good.
Yeah, it's like I've been hit so many times that like sometimes you just gotta get practical, right?
Tommy, Conrad, what is this company you both keep?
I mean, it's Vulcan.
I'm professional.
Yes. Well, we are here, so...
He is my blood brother. And someone who has literally fought tooth and nail for an entire kingdom, if not more.
Incredibly hard to kill, too.
I said fought for a kingdom, not against a kingdom. How can I put this? You ever heard of Orcus?
Indeed.
Hi, child of Orcus.
I suplexed him. I suplexed him 90 feet from the air into the ground. It was amazing. Highlight of my wrestling career, to be honest.
So against your father, then? Not
correct, and hence why I shot him to death. With this very
really?
rifle.
So who is ruling his kingdom now?
Not me at the moment. It is currently up in arms and trying to matters of succession.
Not a fun new mess for us to have to deal with, but that, I guess, will be future problems. Good to know, I guess. But we are here, so let's deal with feeding people who are starving.
I also
Please.
should mention the factor of being banished son of Orcus.
Well, I assumed as much if you're not there ruling it currently. So you cannot return to your land?
I could. I may in the future. But I have one, maybe two main goals at the moment. One, protecting the city, because friends and family are on it. Second of all, to find my special someone.
Is this someone you're hoping to meet, or someone you already know is here?
The reason why my father banished me.
Are they here in Taoliva?
She might very well be, I am not sure. My main goal was to bring the generator here with Archie.
Conrad, if you can give me a name or description, I can have my people look for this individual, see if I can help widen your net.
Vexia Seaflame.
And then she will send that information along to Eccles. Is there any information that has been received about Verdeth, storyteller?
The only thing that your person has on Verdeth is he's never been to the city, so you've never seen him in the city. No, there are no logs of him coming in or leaving. But through the captain's grapevines, have heard of a druid up in the ancient grove that is extraordinarily powerful, and you guys tend to avoid his territory.
No shipments coming in or
even his
out.
airspace. Correct.
Mm-hmm. So he's actually powerful. Good to know.
Correct. If Garnlow, basically everything you're understanding is that if Garnlow is saying he has the capacity to do something like this, the odds are high he can. As Raphael, you're flying over to the top of the city. You flew up, you went back, and you get a good glance at the city. I need you to roll me a perception check with advantage because of Draven.
$25.
Okay. You get this residual feeling from Draven that something else from back then is in the city again. Is in the city.
Back then, as in?
Back when the meteors fell.
Okay.
And it feels... Draven's energy it feels familiar. It feels like it was... The memory that you guys shared is it was a friendly entity, but something resembles that feeling, and it's something draconic and something here that only Draven would have been able to notice is here. You realize Garnlow mentioned magma dragon, fire dragon, flame dragon. Like he got afraid of that kind of a thing. You finally put it together that there's a magma dragon in the city. You haven't heard of a magma dragon in over 2,000 years. You didn't know anything about a magma dragon since that one died. Did it get reborn? Did it survive? There's no way it could have survived. You barely survived.
But I survived nonetheless. And that is a lot of power. And if Draven is in tune enough to have gotten a glance or gotten an energy or a vibe enough to alert me, and just remembering how that entity helped, and based on what just happened, he knows the math ain't mathing. So he thinks about where Aina might be, and just, I will see them when I can. And it's going to head towards that feeling instead.
Okay. As you get close, it takes you towards the quarantine zone. And you can see off of this the sunlight that's starting to go down in the west. You can see that there's a barrier that's actually physically blocking you, but with that 25, you see that up at the very top there's a weak spot that you can get in. So you go up and you fly straight down into the weak spot in the grid, because they have it shielded so no one can just jump or fly or get there easy, right? It's complicated to get there. You have to get permission. You have to do. They made it that way on purpose. But as you get up to the top and you start your way in, there is... If Draven gives you the sense that it's partly here, but it's also somewhere else. Almost like the signal, what was one, they felt was one, is actually two. And roll a stealth check for me. I want to see how sneaky you're being going through this quarantine zone.
You asking for a lot. One, Draven is going to puff out what seems start to be fire, but it's more like smoke and soot, to conceal a little bit in the form of helping me, and I'm also putting guidance on myself because what's wrong with you? So okay, let's. I'm the White Witch. With that, okay, it's not the best. No. If it's 16.
16. Solid enough right now. Because you're only coming down and you're doing very little on the ground itself, where most of the eyes are.
Fair.
As you reach a certain point, you do see coming out of these buildings. Now, and you saw this as you were flying up, but you've seen it since you've been in the city. The buildings here in the quarantine zone have crystals growing out of them that radiate a pale blue light. And as you land, you start seeing some of the street lights come on. And when they come on, their light combined with a little bit of sunlight that's still there creates this orangey blue hue to the area, and you land right in front of a crypt with a statue of crossed flails on either side, and the door is slightly open.
Statue of crossed flails. Anything I've seen about what this might represent mean?
Religion or history check, whichever's better.
Work. Same as the first. History for sure. Let's see how we do here. Okay, great. Love that. Hold on, read that real quick. Boop. Math. 31.
31. Okay. You've been around for a minute. Okay. So one thing you did note is the crossed flails. They are the symbol of a long gone house. The House DeMark from up in what is now the frozen north. Back when you were growing up, it wasn't frozen, but it is now. But House DeMark had the symbol of the crossed flail. And that house died off shortly after the meteors fell. As far as you were aware, there are no more DeMarks. But that's in the frozen north. That doesn't explain why it's here.
Is there like an entrance to this crypt?
Correct. Yes. The door's open too, so you could walk straight in. And you're sensing that it's down in here that this essence is.
I'm gonna twist my staff that I have in my hand, grip it, and the top of it almost looks like an emulating sun. That I can change the brightness of it depending on what I need. I can make it look more like a traditional staff with like a orb versus actually being bright. It suddenly has a burst of that light. I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts and just have it on as I walk through.
Perfect.
Just so I'm not walking into a situation necessarily. Got me doing stealth checks and stuff, and I'm too old for this. So, just
there are no. You're not detecting any minds or thoughts down in this crypt.
Gotcha. Okay, it's off then.
Better safe than sorry. I will be honest. You're right.
I'm
as you go in, you make your way down the stairs, and there is a gargantuan skull of a magma dragon with its head above, with the top half and the top of the skull visible in this cavern. The bottom part of the jaw goes down into the ground. In the center there is a lit brazier, and the essence of this magma dragon is actually coming from what looks like a goblet filled with just a little bit of red liquid.
Heading over to it, does it seem like it wanted me to find it in the way that it's like activated? Or is it like I'm
seems
just
like a very passive essence. Okay. And the brazier is just like, it's a torch that's lit because this is a crypt dedicated to this skull.
But there's a lot of energy coming from this.
There is a lot of energy coming from this. Honestly, if in a goblet about this size, there's only about that much blood left.
Okay. I think being a witch, being someone about understanding rituals and reagents and things that have power and hold power and using that in different ways, And again, all the things that are happening right now. If he's drawn here, if Draven was drawn here and he's seeing this and this is all that he is seeing, I think he's going to collect it.
Okay.
Especially if it's connected to an old friend. I think he's going to collect it and find a way potentially to use that energy in a way that the friend that he once knew maybe would want him to. I think all the things are aligning for him to be here and find this. So I think he's going to take it.
Okay. And so you collect that in a little sample vial, and no one's here at all with you. You sense some, because you have detect thoughts out. You're not digging deep with those detect thoughts right this second. It's just the radiant detecting of thoughts. Okay. You up above you, there was a large cathedral. In that cathedral, you do detect that there are mines. They don't seem to notice your presence or anything like that. But as you walk out of the crypt, you do see off in the corner, like almost like Gollum, right? You see these. They were people. They still resemble themselves, but they have pale blue splotches in various parts of their skin. And they seem to thrum with an energy. And some of them seem to be synchronized, others seem to not be on the same wavelength, so to speak. And it doesn't look at you, but you can tell that there are two presences in that body. It's not just one.
No connection though to the brazier and the energy from the...
No. Nope. This is your detect thoughts spell.
Yeah.
Giving you this information.
Raphael, and this might sound like, Raphael isn't the type to latch on to everything that he sees. Many different forces in this world, many different people, many different groups. He is a hermit for a reason. I don't think he would look into that.
It's fair.
If that's been there, if that's whatever.
It's one of those...
It's not my problem, but these are sequences, and this is not part of my sequence.
It's not my problem yet. It might be my problem, but it's not
Maybe.
yet.
And that's something for fate to decide. And if the wind blows that way, then so be it. I don't think he puts himself in situations to be like, all right, now let me figure this out. No, he's just going to note that for later in his Rolodex in his mind, and he's going to go.
And as you guys get through the barrier, because there is a defensive barrier that blocks most spells and most people just going in and out, and even through flying methods you have to have special passes and that kind of thing. You guys get through that because you're on board, and Bulldog waves your badge and it allows you through the magic means. You guys fly right between a pair of these monodrone that is just hovering there, connecting each other through this like giant force cage thing, because normally force cage has a very limited range, but they are spaced out exactly far enough to just continually cast the same spell. As you guys get through there and come up closer alongside the docks, there is a sign that says, for those getting off in the wild magic zone, be very careful, because magic cast here has unintended effects. and never acts the way you, and rarely acts the way you intend it to. Also known as, mechanically, any spell you cast rolls on the wild magic table.
Sweet.
All of them. Mm-hmm. The only things that don't, for mechanical purposes, are runes and spell scrolls.
Scrolls, yeah.
Those are the only two that that work as intended because they are basically pre-inscribed.
I'm assuming magic items, same
Magic
thing.
items are the same kind of deal.
Cool.
Yep.
Great.
So those things will work fine. However, anything that is a spell, or if like a staff of power is used as a spell, those spells all can ricochet and do unintended side effects because it's still a spell. Spell-like effects are fine; those don't bother. But the first thing you see when you guys get here is the people you were expecting to meet, Viola. You were expecting to see Dr. Croak.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of muscle. Nobody is here.
No one manning the docks at all.
No one manning this side of the docks at all. In fact, you see two very large crystals have erupted to kind of create this 5-foot path right between them as you come off and up into the wild magic zone. These two giant crystals have formed that are about 10 foot in diameter and 10 foot long.
Mm-hmm.
That are reacting to something, and Garnlow, you begin to have a very, very light blue glow.
Like Tommy did not too long ago?
Correct. And you passed your save, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did.
You and Conrad both.
So never mind. Oh, no. I failed the save.
You failed. Correct.
I did fail.
You don't remember that, but Conrad passed. So Conrad remembers what Tommy used to look like.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy has heard what he used to look like.
Yeah, and also seeing these crystals, I at least know that.
Why is it that you have brought your infected self onto this ship, Garnlow?
Infected?
I believe Dr. Croak has told me that quite a few individuals, when dealing with the crystal, tend to look as you do right now. The people who are supposed to meet us here on the docks are not present, and these crystals, for those of you who have never been here before, those should not be here. Do not touch them.
Again.
Bulldog, I'm going to call this in to Ackles and see if we have received any form of communication from the wild magic sector in the last hour. Won't be a moment. And she just turns to start dealing with her sending stone, but is also giving a nice breath of space from Garnlow.
Okay. And what are the other four of you doing as Viola makes the phone call?
Tommy is eyeing Garnlow very closely.
Garnlow's just standing around looking at every crystal, hanging out.
So, how'd they get you?
How did they get me? I don't understand what you mean. What do you mean by who got me? Was this a thing that I was supposed to know before I came on to the boat with you guys, or?
Tommy's gonna lean in really close and then whisper, "Have you heard the voices yet?"
Enjoyable.
No. You'll understand. And then Tommy's gonna turn and make sure that everybody stands at least 15 feet away from all those crystals.
Well, we're still on the boat. I don't plan on unloading until we have a little bit of information. So, Storyteller, when you have a moment, is there any When was the last time any outward sounds were coming out from this district?
4 hours ago, right around noon.
We didn't even get a confirmation before we launched. What kind of idiots are we?
What are the odds of anything catastrophic happening? It hasn't
Everything
happened in a
is
month.
so high.
Nothing catastrophic has happened in almost a month. You would since the
Let
original
my guard
crystal.
down.
Correct.
Let my guard down once, and I thought it was a routine trip.
It was. This is not the first trip you've made, which is why you were willing to come in the first place.
Shit.
Guys,
remember giant shadow thing that may have to fight?
Yeah.
Bitch control crystals.
Okay, well,
This giant shadow thing is 1, female, good for her. 2, it has to do with these crystals?
As far as we know.
Yeah, she
it's
kind of
alright, look.
spreads her presence around from the crystals, like when they explode and all of those.
Well,
type
yes,
things.
I would assume as much with the infecting of people. Garnlow, did you know that you glowed blue? Have you looked at yourself? Have you noticed none of us are glowing blue?
I pull out a mirror and show him.
Well, yes, I could tell that I'm glowing. Yes.
Yes. Is this new for you?
Fairly new.
So you have seen it. You've seen it before.
On me, yes.
How
blue is totally
long?
your color.
Thank you.
How many? When was that you first saw that you were turning blue, glowing blue?
On my way down to see. Well, no, it was actually on my way up. Ooh. It was on my way up.
Today?
Actually. Yeah, today. It was around the time that I came here and was hanging out with a friend. Well, I saved a friend, and then I may have touched a crystal. What? I don't understand the infection part of this.
You've never been here before. You touched something that looks strange and alien just because?
Do you pick up flowers when you walk through a forest? Do you
No,
pick up
I
rocks?
make sure that I can identify what it is first in case it's poison.
Oh, I'm starting to get a hang of you. Okay, I got it. That's fine. He's gonna blow.
I've already died once. I don't plan to do it again.
I think, respectfully, y'all, I think we're overthinking this wrong. I see weird rocks all the time where I'm back from home. And I talked to this guy at the bar, World's End, or Edge of the... What was the name of the bar? World's End, right?
Where are you all from? This is ridiculous. Tommy, you are the only one from here, right? Besides myself?
I mean, yeah, I am.
You are from here?
Yeah.
Please don't leave me. Wonderful.
Anyway, but they listen. I talked to this guy at the bar that was mining these weird things before he got weird, and he all we gotta do is just not touch the rocks, right? So we just unload some goods. Let's not touch the rocks, and we're okay.
Vulcan, you keep wonderfully surprising me by your common sense. I really appreciate it. It's very refreshing.
It's okay. It's just also, simple mining background, right? It's just I understand these things,
yeah,
right?
But we also really got to pay attention to the fact that sometimes the rocks touch you.
They do bounce up and explode.
They're only supposed to happen if something does anything to disrupt them. They don't randomly explode.
Supposed to. Beg to differ.
Well, fuck. She goes back to her phone and sending us some information to Apple.
You ever heard of a bouncing Betty?
I know a Betty. She does bounce. She
I
jumps
also
around.
knew a Betty. Hey, you know what? Maybe we
might know the same Betty.
I bet that her nose is just boopable.
Yeah.
Anyway, and let's proceed a safe path forward to make sure that wherever we are taking these supplies is not overrun by a crystalline menace.
Indeed. Do we have any form of protective gear available to us, storyteller?
I've been told that I'm wearing PPE, as Tommy is wearing a brand new set of +3 studded leather armor.
I like this version of PPE. Wonderful. I'm gonna assume there's something we
there are gloves
don at this time. Gloves.
Tommy is also wearing full-fingered leather gloves.
there are actual like mechanics gloves, like fully insulated, like electrician style gloves that you guys can use to carry this stuff through.
Wonderful. Bulldog, I'd say you should stay behind and guard the ship, but there seems to be not a single living source here, so might as well
why'd
come
you have
along.
to say that? Why'd you have you never seen a minor illusion picture?
There's not a lot of time with what I do running a whole district to make my way to the cinema. No.
You guys to educate yourself.
You call yourself a fate maker. Are you telling me that you just let luck and superstition have its way with you, or do you take fate by the balls and change it?
I mean, but also part of making your fate is not trying to invoke horror tropes and idioms.
Well, you'll have to teach me about these tropes and idioms. I do believe, though, there is one I do know.
The right word.
There is one that I do know, which is that we should not split up. Does that suit you well?
That is rule number 1, I have been told.
Wonderful.
And I think there's a fun song about it.
Rule number 1 is always split the party. What do you mean?
Don't split up.
How
He
did
like
you make it?
there's a song about it. He just like starts pulling off. He has this is gonna be funny. He has a giant mantis made viola that he just shoves to his neck, and he's like, there's a song about not splitting up. And he's just gonna start singing about not splitting the group, and how about dangers are around the corner, and like he's just singing a song while you guys are talking about all of this in the background.
Out of curiosity, this is more for me. Do the crystals react to music in any shape or form?
They do not appear to.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
That is clever. That is good.
I would
argue a lot of crystals do.
I would argue that Emily, if she was here, would say that they do.
They probably do. However, the person playing could be having an impact on whether they're impacting or not.
Okay.
Okay. So there are 4 large crates that you guys can carry. Whether or not you guys carry them in teams of 2 or how you guys want to carry them. However, Bulldog is going to go ahead and just pick one up by himself.
Before he does, I'm going to ask for a second weapon. I am not capable of carrying these things, but I would like to be armed to support everyone as we make our way through.
Could I perchance offer you a golf ball of returning?
A golf ball of returning? This sounds ridiculous.
It
is it something I can actually use when I'm next doing a golf tournament with the other leaders of Taoliva?
Probably not, because after it is sent, it returns. No, returning.
Oh, you don't have control over when it returns.
Tommy's going to throw it 30 feet straight and then catch it when it returns.
I'll take one of those. Thank you.
I have a question. How big are these boxes?
So the Thrycreen who's carrying this one box has it's a good 5.5 foot box.
Oh shit! Okay, so it's as big as me. It's
It
as
is-
big as Vulcan.
You cannot get your arms around it, but on your own. You could tag team with Conrad, but
All right, they're pretty. So they're pretty big.
they're just large enough that 2 people should carry them.
Tommy will team lift with somebody because proper lifting form is important.
How many boxes are there?
4.
4 boxes. Okay. If there's 4 boxes, and
3 to decide upon because he has one. Bulldog has one.
3 boxes. Okay. Hey, are we able to get any kind of wheels or like a little cart? I can probably lift one of these on my own. And then maybe I'm a little worried.
that we get sometimes when you bring food to like impoverished areas, they'll run you down, right? So like it'd be good to have like somebody watching out. Miss ma'am, are you gonna
That's
be
what I
watching
will
out?
be doing, but that is not
Okay.
a bad thing at all. Do we have some form, Bulldog? Do we have any form of weapon that is a non-lethal, something that can potentially stop people in their tracks if they are running at us? You have something, Conrad?
I have blunt force ammo that can knock people out.
Alright, cool. Listen, I'm gonna grab one of these boxes, and that's 2, and then we have 2 left.
Where are we going with this? How far?
Storyteller, how far of a walk?
So it's probably gonna be about a 30-minute in-game walk. Just far enough that it's like, damn.
How heavy are the boxes?
Press.
They are only like 30 pounds.
Oh, whatever.
They're just big?
They're just large. Yeah, they're just large because it's mostly fruits, vegetables, some meats, that kind of stuff. It's groceries, and then the one that Bulldog is carrying is actually a giant barrel that has water to last until the next drop.
All right. So, follow-up question to my size question. So, as you know, Eric, I have a pocket, like a wrist pocket dimension. I have Looney Tunes hammer space for items.
Sure.
And the only thing that of course I do. And the only thing that I have in there is that I usually keep is the friendship stick.
Yeah, your bonk stick.
My bonk stick, my girlfriend's stick. But the item so as a bonus action, I can quickly plunge anything I'm holding into a personal dummy plane akin to a bag of holding. The object cannot be larger than a 2-foot cube and can store up to 10 objects this way. Storing any more causes the first thing you stored to be lost in the astral plane. So the question is, in the box itself, are there like sacks of food, or are they individual items? If I can store up to any object up to a 2-foot cube,
it would be easier. I will allow you, if you take out your bonk stick, to store an entire crate in there.
Okay. So you guys
just to make life simple, but that's the only thing you can hold in that dimension space.
All right. So I will kind of like crack my hands and then do like a slight I'm gonna separate my thumb from my hand, like a little trick, and when I do, a little portal opens up and I'll pull out with a glittery stick and kind of run it through like the back of my shirt, so it's like hanging out the back of my shirt, and then I will pocket the supplies of one of the crates and be like, don't worry, it all goes to a safe place. It's just a little wrist pocket, a little keepsake from my old days, right? But I'll pull it right back out and everything will be fine. Keeps it nice and fresh. And that will the little rift will close, and that's one crate out. And then
so 2 crates done. You just have 2 more, and honestly, between the 4 of you, you can each tag team carry one and let Viola walk beside you guys and have the weapons out. Or if you have other creative ideas,
to carry one by himself so that somebody else is freed up.
I was going to say magic used before. Are we into the place now? So like, if we use magic now, it's going to.
Yes.
Now is when it's going to start getting a little wonky.
Okay. Then never mind.
I can carry the other. I'd rather have you guys watch.
Watch you carry
I can,
or
no.
Keep out. All right. Keep watch.
Guys, look at this.
It is.
I mean, we'll do it, but like, all right.
It's just. No, I'll wrist pocket one box, carry the other. Tommy carries one. Bulldog's got the other. Those are our 4 boxes. Conrad and Garnlow are free.
Great.
on the periphery with Viola.
Yeah, and I think Viola is going to
Awesome.
have. She'll take some of the blunt force bullets and put them in with her pistol if that works with it, but also have a hand free for one of her own little bonk weapons. How's that?
Works.
Before we go too far into the wild magic zone, as I'm sure there's always a chance of communications being disrupted, have I received any information from Ackles on Vexelia?
From Vexia. Okay, so
Vexia, sorry, thank you.
All that you know is about you last heard of the last record of that name, Vexia Seaflame, coming into this city was about 4 years ago. She came in, stayed about 3-4 days. You don't have a record of everything she did. You just have the ins and out log, and then she went back to the Demon's Tail area, and her flight path, her exact destination was Minaros.
So Viola would share that information with Conrad before we start moving in case that is new to him or confirmation of what he might already know.
Actually, that would
be new.
I was going to say all of that would be new because I've basically been chasing ghosts and whispers this entire time because I was accompanying Archie to get the generator, and then I was hoping to find more information once we got here.
Well, hopefully that will set you on a path after this. I don't think you don't have to stay on this city just to watch it fall from the sky. It's worth hunting out after someone who is dear to you.
I also can't
let us
sit there and watch innocents just die. That's another reason why my father couldn't accept me.
I appreciate you being here. There are quite a few lives at stake, not only members of our city, but an immeasurable amount from the mainland here for the event.
And Viola, you know that number is up over 900,000 have come into the city.
That many, not including residents.
Especially since the shadow entity wants this entire facility to fall. So the particles in her presence can be spread along waterways, animals, touch, people, and the likes.
Ah, lovely.
Do you really want that?
No, not at all.
No, not...
Oh, wait, who are you speaking with?
You?
Tommy, what was it you said about hearing voices?
Well, I have told.
You've been told?
Yeah, so it's my understanding that I'm gonna kind of really think about how to explain this. I was afflicted by this crystalline entity, and there was a procedure that was underwent that was going south, and Lemon Little Tar decided to actually use magic item and end up, rewriting history so that I was never infected in the first place. And then I've been told that all this happened.
Garnlow, are you hearing some voice associated with this crystal and your glowing blue?
Glowing's new. Voice is new.
So you are. That answers your question, Tommy. Is she speaking with you now?
No.
You're just asking her questions.
Yeah, it's not really like a sending or anything. It's that I speak when she wants, I guess. I don't know.
Does she have a sense of where you are?
I mean, I don't know if she would have a sense of where I'm at.
Let's move very quickly, folks. Let's go. And Viola will take point since she actually knows where we're going, and Conrad is also armed and accompanying, as is Garnlow, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so however anyone else wants to follow suit.
Okay. Bulldog was already halfway up the stairs.
Ah, wonderful. Then I will just jump right back up.
He's just... He's right there with Viola. He's heard enough. He's not sticking around here any longer than he has to. He's working his way there. Three legs, he moves just a little faster than you guys. Not by a lot, but...
That's fair.
He is... he's got a sword in his back arm. And then he's carrying the box in his front too.
Move that aside. She'll move and take point in front of him.
A couple hours later, you guys are back at Cass's house. And Lemon has told you he's going to go to sleep. And he went, and he's asleep in the other room. So you guys have free reign of the living room, and Jedediah is standing there cooking.
Jedediah.
Like Jedediah does.
Jedediah, gosh dang, he's gonna...
Oh, Aina!
Hey.
Hey, you guys, you brought friends! Y'all
did.
hungry?
Always. Do you have churros? Churros?
I can try!
Don't. He's gonna make the ones that explode.
Oh, let me
It
try.
explodes here?
Any
I didn't
churro can
know.
explode.
I got you. The worst thing that'll do is I'll get between you guys and the explosion. It's fine.
Okay. Just make sure to poke the hole in the churro all the way through. That's important.
All right. He pulls up a T phone. How do you spell churro?
I'll just type it in for him.
Thank you. Oh, them. Oh, sugar sticks. Okay. Cinnamon sugar stick. I know what I'm making now. And he starts working on making that.
We have about 4 hours of free time now without him undisturbed from him.
Fair. Let's go to your room then, I guess.
Okay.
We need privacy for this anyway. Probably better.
Yeah. Huh? Okay. Man. Yeah, it just leads you up to a spare bedroom that is sparsely decorated, and the bed looks like the wood has had some water damage. It has maybe fallen from a larger height than a bed should fall from.
Okay, we're gonna need more space than this, so 1 second. And while we're standing in the doorway, I just open a portal under all your stuff. And it lands out in the backyard.
The backyard roof. It's now on the other side of the window on a flat roof.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll grab it in a second.
That thing has gone through so much. Okay.
Yeah.
It went back in time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'll deal with that. I'll no need to distract it. You didn't need to tell me that. Okay, so like I said, there was 5 of you. Well, now there's 4. So we're not going to fuse you with the dead you, because that might be bad. Probably not do that. So we're going to fuse 4 of you together, and then hopefully that will stabilize you from there. But it seems like there's, for some reason, how do I describe this? Every person has millions of branching timelines, because time's not fixed. For some reason, there's 4 versions of you that have those timelines, which shouldn't, your presence shouldn't be fractured that way. That's why you're glitching out like that.
Alright, that kind of lines up. Someone told me when I was in a different time that I was also there doing something else.
Yeah, something must have happened that caused that, but that's not the important part. We're just trying to fix this. We can figure that out later.
Okay.
So why don't you just do let's lay down in the center, and we should be able to figure this out.
It would be so great if I had a bed right now.
Now the bed would get in the way. Especially because you just told me the bed also has been through time. That probably wouldn't be the best thing to have at a time.
Okay.
Half Aina, half bed.
Date everything, got a whole new character.
Your name is now Betty?
Yeah.
Not sponsored.
Yeah, she
I'm
like
just going
lays on the
to
floor. Just like,
yeah, have you lay down, and then I guess she's just gonna start drawing like runes around you in Draconic of different like time runes and like placements around in like a circle around where you're at on the ground.
she's fascinated by this. So sure, she's like craning her neck to see.
I mean, I can teach you all this. I'm not in a hurry to leave. Do you also use time magic?
I do.
I mean, I'm assuming based on this.
I do. I studied it before all this.
Perfect. Yeah, we can hear our notes after this.
So,
oh, I love that.
Nyx writes the 5 different times of the 5 different Ainas in some kind of Fey runic. I'm saying that because Telissa, with your Rosetta Stone, can read what Nyx is writing.
Mm-hmm.
And you're writing the date that each Aina appeared in there. Who is helping with this ritual? Is it just Nyx, or are Telissa and Aina helping in any capacity or way using spell slot? It does not a specific spell, unless you have one you think would help, but a spell slot and therefore magical energy or any kind of assistance in any way.
I will say Cloud is helping, because Cloud, you guys see Cloud follow me around and spitting out the ingredients from outside their mouth.
That's kind of iconic. Okay, there's a few things I can do. One thing that maybe I can try is using momentary stasis on myself to try to stop the glitches while this ritual is happening, like while I'm laying there. That way it doesn't interfere, because it will I'll be encased in like a field of like magical energy. Like the whole point is that you get like stopped.
That you're stabilizing your timeline.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Temporal self. Okay, yeah, fantastic. I love it. I absolutely love it. That will give Nyx advantage. And is Colleen, is Telissa helping in any capacity?
So, I rolled for using the Rosetta Stone. She got a 19 on the die. Of course, now I get the 19. But she's also like, do you need any help? What can I do? Just tell me what to do. Is this safe? Where should I stand?
Yeah, this will be fine. Don't stand in the circle, so definitely outside of all of this, because you guys don't want to become one person, right?
Not particularly, because I still can't decide on my current problem, but yeah.
So you can probably help me out best and I look around, I point to the year that's like in the corner, like near one of Aina's feet. If you can just use your magic to block out that one, because that's the dead one.
Oh, yeah.
It's still linked, but if you can hold it, if you can channel your magic around it, then it should just cut off and disperse, and then we don't have to worry about it.
Sure. How do you want me to just channel my magic? Like,
just channel your magic. The ritual do the rest. It should read your intent. It's a pretty intuitive one. It's gonna just use Aina's will for it, and I think Aina wants to be whole, so I think this should work.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Then I need an Arcana check from Telissa with advantage, because Aina is helping now both of you technically, and I need an Arcana check as well as your 3 highest spell slots from Nyx.
Okay. That will be my free use 7 level spell I get, and then two 5th levels.
Awesome. So you're incorporating.
So no
your
matter
staff.
what, I am stuck here at least for a day because I can't station circle home. Fine.
Perfect.
But yeah, so
I got a dirty 20. So
Dirty 20. Nice. Nice.
I
For
am
you,
also
that beat the
going
DC,
to.
so you're good.
I also am going to guidance myself too.
Go for it.
So that's an 18 on the die, plus a 3 on the d4, so that's a 21, and then I have a 13 Arcana, so that's a 34.
Nice. Yes. All right.
Oh my god.
I made Nitsa nerd. She's good at Arcana, okay?
Absolute queen.
So, Nyx.
Yes.
You begin your ritual. What color is your magic?
Her magic is like a lavender color.
Okay, so this lavender color magic begins from you, which you position yourself at the present, at the 2025 marker,
which is right above Aina's head.
And then from Aina's head, it goes temporally in order reverse. So, Aina, you gain the levels from your 1802 marker. 4. You gain 4 levels from 1802. And both of you are seeing now what Nyx saw as they join and lay down and merge with Aina. So the one in the desert clothing laid down and merged into Aina's current form. 220 in the fur coat comes over, lays down. You only gain 1 level from her.
Only that. That's huge.
Here's the one that you're very glad that Telissa met the DC. The dead one begins walking towards you to merge with you, and lightning, Telissa's electric blue light and white lightning, lassos around this creature and holds it back. As zombie Aina does not have the ability to fuse with you. Then the Fey one from 15,000 in the former reckoning. Well, that's when they started their journey. Comes over. This one was immensely powerful. What level is Aina right this second?
8. Well,
8
you mean
plus 5.
Plus 5, so 13.
13. Okay. I'm gonna roll a d8. On a 7 or 8, you get level 20. A 2.
That's still awesome. All these I'm still leveling up a ton. This is crazy.
You just gained 7 levels.
Yeah.
As the 3 versions of you who were still beneficial merge with you. As necrotic Aina, this undead, begins to electrify and dissipate into a mixture of necrotic and lightning energy. Telissa, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay. This does not negatively impact you. However, you do gain... That's floor dice. 2 levels of wizard.
You're welcome. My gift.
It was your magic that was wrapped around, so it just as it dissipated, your lightning fused in with it, and it just hits you like a brick wall.
Boy, that feels weird.
And the lavender magic of this ritual just fades back into the floor and gets absorbed back up into Nyx's form.
And then I think Nips just falls on her ass after that. Very drained. Okay. I might need to stay here for the next day. That was a lot.
Yeah, stay as long as you'd like.
You both feel more powerful. I wasn't expecting you to get stuff from this, but I guess it made sense.
As you guys get into this wild magic zone, this is the first time that Vulcan has been here. So for his enlightenment, the pale blue glow of the crystals is permeating everything. So think of a blue filter across all this, across the entire section of the city here. There are houses that have been levitated, so they're up 60 feet permanently, because when they were built, someone tried to cast Arcane Lock, and it backfired, or some other useful spell backfired and turned into levitation. Canonically, those houses, they exist, and they are often used by Aarakocra. You see that this pale blue light is permeating everything, just coloring everything that light tint of blue, as the light that's in here, coming from the sun, coming from the street lamps, all bounces around through the crystals and refracts and reflects to create this coloration.
Right.
This is nothing new to those who have been in this part of the city before. But for those who've never been here, Vulcan and Conrad, this is the first time you guys are seeing this discoloration of everything. You guys also see, without much of a perception or anything like that, the occasional doctor in a white lab coat writing down notes as they walk past these huddled down, crouched down masses in the corner that look humanoid, but have various degrees of this blue glow, like Garnlow, and splotches on their skin. Garnlow does not have splotches. He just has this beginning pale blue. But all these doctors are taking notes about these other individuals who look like they might have some very light crystalline growths coming out of their skin. You guys actually passed by one that's a little bit more severe, and half of their face is full on crystalline, like a giant crystal sprouted out of their face, and there's an eyeball in there and everything.
Oh, okay, sick.
But these people are mouthing something, but it doesn't seem to be audible. But they don't seem to be in any kind of exorbitant amounts of pain.
Does it look like they're mouthing the same thing at the same time?
No.
Okay.
The one thing you do notice is that the colorations, the crystalline growths, the splotches, seem to be pulsating at variable intervals, except as some of these people look like they have more of them, those ones are actually all synchronized. So they're thrumming at the same pace and frequency and synchronicity as each other. But the ones that are earlier in this phase, like similar to like Garnlow, are not pulsating at the same rate, pace, or anything like that. Like they're not fully online, not fully synchronized.
I'm hoping it doesn't need to be said, but please do not touch anything or anyone. How far are we in our walk to where we're dropping things? lights off.
So you guys have gotten past the wild magic zone and are going into the cleric district where magic is stable again. Because you guys are headed to the hospital.
Before we leave the wild magic zone, it makes sense because before, in a similar situation, Tommy asked, and just because time has been rewritten doesn't mean that Tommy is a different person. Does anybody look familiar?
I have a similar question, and it might be for a similar person.
Both of you roll perception checks.
Maybe a +0.
I can absolutely say to Conrad and Vulcan, nobody here looks familiar.
Yeah.
14.
Okay.
14?
18.
18. Okay. Tommy? Yeah. Someone does look familiar.
Just the one?
It's just one. It's... Because you know the others, based on word of mouth that you were told and what your vague memories are, the others are down in their base. They're down in that science base.
Different area. Mm-hmm.
However, this one, you more would recognize his license plate, but it's a little gnomish guy who looks a little on the older side from what you can tell, but it's the gnome who hit you.
And Tommy's gonna look as if he's about to explain the joke, and then just kind of, never mind.
You were told that that the entity was after people that you were close to, so anyone who's come into your path is technically an option.
And this person literally came into my path. I was just trying to walk.
You came into his, he was driving faster than you. Anyway.
Fuck off. I had the right of way.
However, I will need everyone here to make a dexterity saving throw, except Garnlow.
God
Great.
damn it.
Because it does not affect Garnlow even if anything did occur.
Wait. Everybody gets +3.
Just cuz?
Aura.
I am I'm a platinum.
Oh, sick. Oh, that's pretty good then for me.
A whole 13 for me, even with the bonus.
19.
Okay.
Vulcan? Double checking if I have anything that's...
Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay. Nice. And Conrad.
You said Dex, right?
Yeah.
24.
Nice! Alright. Tommy, Conrad, Vulcan, you passed. Viola, you were walking up front, right there with Bulldog.
Yeah.
Bulldog's a little bit of a Dexy boy. He probably had at least a 14 or so he gets about the same score as you do. A very large crystal off on the side. It's starting to grow out and over top of the road. It's coming out of a building and growing over top of the road, creating this little bit of a blue canopy that you guys were walking under because nothing bad happens like that. Shatters.
Can I bardic inspiration this for Viola?
You can. You can give them both a bardic if you wish.
I only have 2 left, so...
That's why I'm letting you know if you want. You don't have many.
Yeah, instantly, without thinking, just looks forward, sees 2 people in trouble, and just drops 2 bardic inspirations to both of them.
Okay. Alright, that's a D12, right?
It's a D12 for both, yes.
Yeah.
D12 bardic.
D12.
Okay.
Got a 12. Fab.
Nice.
Fantastic. Garnlow, what does it look like as you use your bardic inspiration and these 2 were in the path of the projectiled crystals?
Okay.
And no longer became in the path of the projectiles. How would you think you're just playing your tune? How do you think this looks?
He's playing, and as he's playing, he notices you're in trouble, and actually, this is gonna be great because he looks up and sees the crystals, and he starts to that glow flickers, and he just strikes a chord really hard, and you just see these motes of light shoot into the back of both of you. And he just kind of looks and gives a smile.
Oh, goodness, thank you. I know that this is something that is just happening now. Wonderful, wonderful. Glad to witness this firsthand. A storyteller, do we... Viola, I'm assuming one of the reasons why she did want to be here was so that she could kind of make tabs on where that entrance to the lower levels was. And I feel like she's kind of been scoping it out every return time. Did we pass that entrance to those lower levels?
You did pass it, and there was a very large... The building that Tommy referenced back then, you guys did pass that building, and there was a basement door that kind of came up and out like a storm door from an exterior entrance to a basement.
Mm-hmm.
That there was 3 doctors and a very large group of various infecteds. But beyond that, no one came in or went out. Like, it wasn't being used at that moment as you kind of passed by.
I feel like Viola then would just to kind of retroactively at it, if this is okay, just kind of make eye contact with Tommy and be like, that was where you had first seen our mutual friend? And Sumelia is the... It's okay.
So we're looking at the lineup, or we're looking at just where
the building
shattered?
The building was the building.
This is back
the basement. The basement door was the basement door where you found Sumelia.
That's the one. Gotcha.
Good to know.
Yeah. There's a handful of people down there.
And back to where you guys got the glass, the crystal rain down on you. You guys see all the pieces that hit the ground grow out a little bit, like if you planted a seed in the ground and it immediately grew out to a nominal size. But not like anything dangerous or like it was going to attack you again or anything like that, but it just kind of immediate sprouting.
I feel like my entire city is royally fucked, if this is what we're dealing with.
Oh man, it's okay. It's okay. Just like wide berth, right? Like it's not like it's gonna bite us. Just
No, I'm just... Yes, we should give it a wide berth. There is a way around it, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, you guys just have to be careful with your footsteps, right? It's not like it's coating the entire ground. It's just like walking through a set of mushrooms that you really don't want to actually crush. And you guys get to the hospital, and they are absolutely thrilled to see you, Viola. Thank you.
Of course.
Jim, Bob, Joe, Steve, come on. We need you to get these.
Gentlemen, go ahead and put these crates down. They'll take it from here.
Set the crate down, and then I'll slide my thumb off my hand to make a portal, and I'll pull out just Looney Tunes amount of food.
Yes. Gentlemen, Dr. Croak was not there to greet us. Have you heard from him?
He said he had and pulls up his phone where he has a text message. He said he has other matters to attend to due to the way the crystals reacted to a generator?
Yes, it's one of the items that was on display for the Founders Fair.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be... Okay, then he's dealing with some kind of problem with that and the way it reacted and caused...
Here in the district? Or back in...
Here in this district, the crystals reacted pretty brightly and actually lit up brighter than the sun for just a split second, and then it died back down.
Was there any anything that you could notice in the patients, those who are infected? Was it just the crystals that reacted?
The people who were there got entirely worse. Yeah. No, they didn't die. They just got way worse.
Worse in which way? Please elaborate.
So before they didn't have entire crystalline body replacement parts. They just had the growths on their skin. Now some of them actually have up to half of their body entirely made of crystal.
Has the rate...
It was rough.
Yes. Has the rate of infection slowed? Are new patients being added? Has the quarantine been working in also keeping everyone safe here?
Inside the district, we don't eat the food. We eat the food and water you guys bring. We try not to touch anything or anybody without gloves. And most of us are pretty safe.
Good.
The people who come in and out who have appropriate authorization and badges know the right procedures, so we're doing well with maintenance. But we just have to be very careful that nobody outside gets infected.
I know, I feel like we're waiting on a time bomb with all these people here not infected and hoping they remain not infected.
What are you guys up to out there now?
Well, the Founders Fair begins officially this evening. There's items already on display, as Conrad can attest to, as he helps install or bring aboard this generator. I'm sorry about that. Do we have any hypotheses, any plans from your leader here on some form of protection so that we can start getting people out of the district for the time being?
The only people allowed out are going to be the people uninfected. So it's only going to be us doctors who are uninfected. Some of us doctors are actually infected, but they're still doing the good work to make sure that they have every mind possible until their minds are lost, which tends to happen in 3 days.
Great, wonderful, 3 days. And she gives a look at Garnlow.
Is he joining us here at the hospital?
That would be my recommendation.
I save you, and you imprison me.
I am worried about your own safety as well as those of the people in my town. I did not say that you should be here or that we are making you being here. I said that was my recommendation. No. You are a potential danger.
Of course.
To those around you.
I've heard that before. I'm not a danger. If anything, I save people. It's what I do. I've been doing that most of my life.
It might be entirely against your own desires if you are already hearing voices.
I guess that's fair. Unless the voices help me with saving people, then what's wrong with
Maybe it is something you could do from here. See if you can work with the people here and find some form to break them from this crystalline, comatose state that they find themselves in. If this voice is listening to you and seems to be helpful in some way, maybe you could convince her that it is time to let go of these people and find some other way to get what she desires.
Maybe. We could probably figure something out. I will let you know that if you... I don't think I'll stay here, though. I still need to go tell other people that
you don't even know who to inform. My people can do a lot of good in making sure that the message is spread out, as opposed to randomly inciting panic. This is an island that, frankly, is extremely overburdened with the amount of people here, and it needs to be done well and safely. I have no problem with jumping up my own timeline for getting people back to the mainland, and I've already let people back on the mainland know of the potential dangers. I will just inform everyone that we have less time to work with than we anticipated.
You'd have to excuse me, but before I came here to inform you, you didn't even know you had a time frame. So...
I did have a time frame. It just seems that... Yes, it just seems that it's bumped up by 2 days.
So before I came here, you knew the island was...
I did not know for a fact. I have been anticipating that it was going to happen and doing everything that I can to create something that will save people in spite of themselves. The other leaders do not seem to take the same approach as myself. Dr. Croak has his own plans, and they are not ones that I am quite a fan of. So, yes, other people do know. Other people have a similar suspicion on when. Or at least a concern of we need to be ready to act when that happens.
Wouldn't it be...
My preference is not for people to be stuck to the island, to their doom, but instead to get them off. I don't know what to do with the island after that.
Excuse me, but... So, what? We got, 2 or 3 days till maybe you start acting a little kooky? Is that right?
We have 2 or 3 days before this entire place acts really kooky and falls down there.
Right.
Yeah, I think you mean specifically you.
Yeah,
just me?
I am talking about, just...
I don't think so. I haven't really heard anything that would push me to go kooky.
Gentlemen, good doctors, what is your experience? Is it 3 days of infection? And then the crystals start coming out of the bodies?
3 days of infection before they even start hearing voices.
So if someone has been recently infected within the last 24 hours, I do believe. Garnlow, is that how long it has been since you've touched one of these crystals?
Oh, it was like a couple hours ago.
And is already hearing voices. What do we need to be concerned about for this gentleman?
Not just him. Not just him. Everybody, because that means that the timetables are not static.
See?
Wonderful.
I'm already helping.
No, well, yes.
He has a scared, shitless look on his face.
Maybe you could be very helpful by sharing that information and your experiences with these good doctors here. Speaking of clerics, do you have any new scrolls for me? For my folks to take back with me?
He opens a couple of file cabinet drawers, 17 of them, and he's like, all of our cure wounds and restorations are being used right now. Which ones are you looking for?
We were both you and Dr. Croak were creating ones. I beg pardon, Eric. I think it was flight ones, since we're worried about the airships.
Oh, those.
Yes.
Okay. I've got to go get. I've got to go get the head doctor, and we will get those. Give me a second.
Thank you.
And he runs away, and about 15 minutes later comes back with a briefcase. Here
Wonderful.
you go.
Thank you. I'll be returning this to as many of the ships as possible so that they can make it safely to the mainland.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And you guys, I assume, are leaving at this point?
Well, it depends, Garnlow.
So, I will give warning. You could either take me with you, that way you can keep a close eye on me, or you could leave me here, and then I'll go back to the city either way to still warn my friends that are there.
So you have specific people you are trying to reach?
Yeah.
Can I have those names, please, and we can take care of that this instant?
You seem to keep writing people's names down.
It is entirely a closed-circuit loop. I do not share my information with the other leaders of Taoliva unless it's absolutely necessary. I have a very tight crew that I run. Isn't that right, Bulldog?
Just nods.
Not a word escapes his lips. You can
Damn.
Sorry.
Damn. Bulldog, fight back, bro. What is happening? Yeah.
Bulldog looks like if he wanted to fight back, though, he would be a scary bitch to fight.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's got a harpoon on one shoulder, and like,
fight back.
Bulldog could fight back.
No, Garnlow's just gonna look at you and give a nod. I'll tell them.
If you do not wish it to be to me, gentlemen, does any of you have your own sending stone? Give it to him and he can contact his people.
I got one. Here you go.
If you do not wish to use my own.
Catches it and he's like...
Garnlow, you're holding a
Well,
cell
I'm not
phone
going
for the
to
first
throw
time.
it to you. These things are expensive, you know, and I haven't paid this one off.
So you didn't toss it to me.
No, but I'm not gonna touch you. I'm not, you know, kind of drop in hand.
Okay. He holds it and he's just like, I don't
you
need...
be trying to play Typhoid Mary over that.
I don't need this. He looks at this and he's like, I don't... Oh. Yeah. He looks at this like, I don't...
New friends!
Need this to talk to my friends. And he just tosses it back to you.
Hey man, I get it, right? Like let's be, excuse me, like I don't want to step on like official business, but like Viola, you've kind of got like Fed vibes, right? And like,
Is that canon now?
alright, and like Garnlow, right? Like is a friend of my girlfriend's, right? Garnlow,
Who sounds like he's setting you up for something.
Right,
Yes.
right. But you know, I got this. How about Garnlow? You think you could get to your people, in a day, and maybe
Without infecting them. Because remember, whatever you're dealing with, if you mistakenly do something, they could be just as infected and doomed as yourself. Are you sure you really want to go to them in person to tell them?
Yes. Also, not doomed. Also, not infected. This was... I'm okay with this. This is fine.
I don't think you understand that each of these people here, and she points to anybody who's on a cot, started how you are right now.
Days ago.
It is not something in your control. And it sounds like it's even less in your control and following a timetable that they dealt with. It seems it's getting worse.
Actually, it's weirdly enough getting better. If you think of it this way, they took days to get to the point where I'm at. But do you see any crystals on me?
Doctors, how long after hearing voices did they start to grow crystals?
5 days.
Wonderful. So it seems that you, if we're going off of this timetable, have about 2 hours before you have crystals? Give or take?
I could see that.
They became incomprehensible after a week.
Ah, so maybe you'll make it to the end of the day before you're like them.
Okay. So if I have until the end of today to spend my life the way I want, should I do that, or should I stay here and whisper to your doctors until I slowly turn into these sad individuals here?
Do you wish to infect all of your friends and put them under the same thing? Is that really what you wish, is to make as many people as possible, just like these people here, unconscious, carrying some kind of infestation, something that is, as you said, plotting to take over and spread itself? Oh no, apologies. That was Conrad talking to the other form of the shadowy figure.
Well, Conrad had his conversation and I had mine. Mine had nothing to do with taking over.
I'm sure it just whispers sweet nothings and wonderful promises. And wouldn't it be so nice to see the entire city of Taoliva and spread her goodwill?
No, but it would be great to be under your rule and not know what's happening until you smile and usher people onto ships when it's too late. You're waiting until the last moment to drop this large bomb on people, and the entire place is coming down. And
Garnlow,
friend?
There's a dozen council members in Taoliva. 10 of them voted to keep everybody here. You're looking at one of the two that was doing everything in her power to get people out.
Including not waiting for the last minute to get them on board of those ships. There are plenty of people who do know the timetable and are already being updated as we speak. So thank you for your help. The people who are going to load ships and have strict commands that regardless of if they are met with people doubting what they say, to get bodies on board and to safety.
So my question that I was getting to, when was the day that you found out the city was falling?
Assuredly, or eventually. It has always been a potential eventuality. It is something that as soon as I became an elected member of the leaders here, that I was informed of the true history, or, well, I still think it is slightly sanitized, and then I do not have all the information. But I began to suspect and do my own research and do everything I can, and as I realized that this was something that was going to potentially be seen on my own watch, after I surpassed what I thought would have been the end of my own normal life, and I realized I had more time to prepare and get things in motion. I started on day one. No, I do not know how to stop the city from falling. I've done all I can to create a safety net on whatever day that would happen. Things have suddenly taken faster and faster shifts and turns, and made something that was a potentially in 50 years, 100 years, into within a span of 10, 5, this year. I have been acting accordingly, as quickly as I can.
Okay. So I'm saying now.
And that also includes, unlike Dr. Croak and his mad idea to keep everyone locked to this island and let it plummet to the ground, but not infect the rest of the mainland, I do have a ship here in the wild magic sector, in the clerical sector, to make sure that even those who are infected, while we will try not to have them land on the ground, they will get off this island safely. They are not to be left. If it was up to me, we'd already be loading people onto an airship, especially those who are comatose, but I'm leaving it in the clerics and the doctor's hands on how they wish to proceed in that form.
So when you leave here, will you start loading people on ships to save them? Or will you let this ball happen and all the other merriments happen afterwards?
This evening is the test of all of the airships. Every single person who has flown a ship here does not necessarily know the full plan. They just know that they have a code that, if given, it is their job, their responsibility to act. They are under the impression it is a drill. I have one planned for this evening, as it is our first time for all of these people to mobilize and do this at once. However, if there seems to be anything that seems amiss, they will be moved to it is not a drill, and we will start putting people on board. But it is worth practicing safely first. Pretend it is something that we will do every evening until then.
I am a person of promises. And if we can make a mutual promise, I'll stay here. I have a friend that's beneath us that is trying to save this city.
On the mainland.
On the mainland. He's right underneath us in this tiny island. He will succeed. But I want you to save him. Keep him safe. I don't know if this thing might fall on him or what's going to happen. If you can
believe he will succeed, but that his life is forfeit if it does?
I believe he will succeed, but I don't know what the other things might happen around him. What if the city breaks apart? What if the tree doesn't work? I don't know for certain, but I do know that I, if not confined here, can save people. So, if you're going to take me from my duty of saving people, then it is your duty to save people. Save him. Make sure he is okay, and I will stay here.
Is there any way I can remove him from this position and he will still do what he needs to save the city, or is it something that it's in the 11th hour he needs to be saved as he's saving the city?
I don't know if he would even need to be saved. All I can say is at least watch over here and make sure he is saved if something happens. He cannot be removed.
May I pull you aside for a moment? I'm going to need a final list of details to see if it is something that I can do personally or send people down to help him. But I'm going to need to know where his exact location is, if he is open to having strangers make their way down to where he is at, and being a personal guard. My job is, as damnable as a thing it is to say, as a captain, if necessary, to go down with my ship. My place is here, but I can send people in my stead.
You seem like somebody with a lot of power, and you're using it for good.
Not enough.
So,
thank you.
If you're willing to use your power for good, and you're willing to save, then maybe you're right. I should stay here and help out with as much as I can.
And I will do all I can for you to get in contact with your friends, especially if it is people here in Taoliva. Perhaps it is something they can start looking about the city, seeing if there is some form of a cure. Goodness, I wish that there was something. I wish for this entire thing to be revoked. Someone very dear to me is here. I would do anything I could just to speak with them again.
Who is it?
Someone Tommy knows.
What if, when I speak to whoever this is next, I see if saving them is an option?
That would be an impossibility. But if it was doable, I would owe you a very, very great deal.
And hearing that, he puts his instrument away and just gives a smile and opens his arms. Saving people is what I do. It's what we do. And he just gives, as he gives a nod, a tear does roll down his cheek, but immediately just puts his hand on his cheek, and it's noticeable enough to where he's like trying to stop it and staring at you, and just goes, I lost a friend once. Well, he's still here, but I couldn't save him, so I can't shake your hand. I don't know how to... How about a nod in agreement?
Indeed.
You save my friend, and I'll see what I can do to help and save people here along with your friend.
Well said. I agree to this. Now, and she'll start going to, and I'm sure we can do this out of story, but just getting as much information, as many details as possible for where Verdeth is, his situation, and if they would be open to a small team coming down to protect them.